Welcome to another exciting edition of a Collar Nation radio show. Welcome, folks. Welcome to an explosive show. Great topic tonight. As you know, you've been following the case of Cyrus, the kid Cyrus that got killed, shot in the back by Ricky Chow in South Carolina. And since that happened, that's been fueling a lot of people saying, let's boycott all Asian businesses. Like I said, my gut instinct is yes, let's boycott. I should show them how to do it. But then I'm thinking, just wait a second here. Let's talk about this thing through and the potential dangers and ramifications of such a move, right? Of starting a war with the Asian communities, because two minority groups can't put their egos aside and they're going to let the model minority myth and this all this stuff, white people play two groups of people against each other. And so we're going to talk about that tonight. I'm going to tell you about the good side of a boycott, and I'm going to tell you the bad side of it, right? One thing I don't like is the fact that before it was even announced about a boycott, whatever, because we've seen these before, Target, whatever, and the rank and file black people don't ever see any benefit from these boycotts. I mean, a few elites get handouts. For example, tell me already it seems like the Asian community is bringing in Pastor Jamal Bryant in. He has things to say about this. And this was like an online grassroots thing. And next thing you got Pastor Bryant up there talking about we got to do this. What the fuck is we? So this is what they did. Let me tell you the history of this, folks. And I got a lot of background in this. I'll go way back. In 1997, I believe, what year was this? 96, 97. There was a case involving the now debunked gas station called Texaco out of Texas, the Texas oil company, Texaco. And at the time, Texaco was always accused, like Denny's, of racism, whatever, discrimination, whatever, like that. So what happened was, you know how white people are when they're at the top with somebody. The one thing you could always count on, if you know how to play your cards right, you always know white people are some white person is going to come to you and strike a deal with you because he's not thinking about the bigger picture. See, a lot of black people, a lot of white people overestimate white supremacy. It's not that deep, especially when you got white people who play by the rules and also like that, and they get passed over promotion, or the girl that the life they dreamed about, the CEO's daughter, she picked some other guy, and you thought you was shooing for that position, and the CEO just ignores you, whatever like that. These people want revenge, and stuff like that. So you have a lot of drama in corporate America. This is what happened in Texaco. So anyway, what some people didn't get the promotions that they want, and the CEO, and there was this class action lawsuit, individual action lawsuit, not class action, alleging discrimination in Texaco by a few black complainants, right? So anyway, the Texaco was like ignoring it and everything. And then at the board meeting, I guess the hated CEO was secretly videotaped saying, yeah, we got to do something about those black jelly beans stuck at the bottom of the bag. He's talking about the black plaintiffs and the black people in Texaco who ain't going nowhere. They're stuck at the bottom of the bag. Well, that was recorded by a malcontent in the boardroom, and then they leaked it to like people like Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton, and it went viral and it went crazy. And next thing you know, that was coming on the heels of the Million Man March, right? Right away, it exploded to we're going to boycott Texaco, right? Texaco stocks plummeted overnight, even before there was any formal declaration of a boycott and what we're going to boycott or demands. Texaco stocks just tanked. Texaco gas station was selling off, people pulling out, and all stuff like that was going on just by that. The fact that there was a potential boycott by Black America, because that was Black America at its strongest. That was right after the May Man March. So they really thought nationwide Black people were going to boycott Texaco. So people started dumping Texaco stock. Now, what happened was they do like they always do. They called in Al Sharpton. They called in Jesse Jackson. And they put Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton, and whoever the lawyer was back then together with the plaintiffs, right? And they began so-called negotiation. They took the focus off what was said about Black America, the bottom of the bag and all that, and made the focus solely around the plaintiffs, where they could control. And then what happened was they reached a so-called settlement. And then Al Sharpton all of a sudden saying, oh, yeah, it's time to go back to business. There is no boycott. We reached an agreement. And the people were salty. We're like, we didn't ask for this. We didn't care about no damn plaintiff, no settlement. We wanted to see blood. We wanted to take Texaco down. The same thing is happening right now, right? Where they feel that this can get out of control. The Chinese are a major part of the Chinese economy is the American market. And Black America is a major part of that. You know, everything, beauty supplies, their rice cartels, their restaurants, everything like that. So if Black people say we're going to boycott that and it goes viral and do it, that means whole sections of the Chinese supply chain will collapse. This is why you have the Chinese are coming to the government of China and Hong Kong people are coming to America to find out what the hell's going on with this Richie Chow situation and to stave off any sort of boycott. Oh, yes, this is serious. Now, if you like to show Black power and stuff like that, and then years down the road not having nothing about it, hey, go ahead and do the boycott. But I would rather see China more engaged in Black America as far as investments, you know, and us being part of the supply chain and stuff like that, rather than just a freaking boycott. So this is bigger than that, you know, folks. But yeah, so we're going to talk about that tonight. This is a very sad situation. I understand the hurt and the pain people are going through right now or not, but we got to look at the bigger picture, right? And I've noticed too, the people who are fueling this are white people online. I stick with Ricky Chow and just fueling this hatred between Asians and Blacks that should not even exist. Asians and Blacks in America are not enemies. It seems like we have the ability to hate everybody but white people. I don't, for the longest time, I can't understand that. I don't get it. I'll never figure it out. I don't understand it, you know. When NFL was people mad at the NFL, that lasted what? You know, briefly, and nothing else happened. So we go back to doing what we want to do. We're not the Grammys. We don't care. We don't care if we're not being representing the Grammys. We don't care about any of that. We don't care if we're getting screwed over in corporate America. Even companies like Walmart, which relies on Black labor, don't really promote Black people like they should. We had a Pyrrhic victory with Target. See how that long that lasts and everything. But we're quick to friggin' when it comes down to other people of color. Remember last year we were talking about let's all get together and boycott African businesses. What the hell for? That sure died off. We have a short attention span. So you say you're gonna boycott African businesses because they dissed you or they didn't show you enough respect and whatnot, you know. Now you can do it to the Asian community, you know. It gets tiring after a while with our people. And they've been going to like different businesses. All these businesses are still packed with black people, particularly black women. I don't understand the fact that black women can never give up their bundles or whatnot. Why am I going to join something like care about what black women get their little blind bundle weed from? Why is that would be central in what I'm doing as far as like a boycott, whatever like that? Now, if you want to support black-owned businesses, that's fine. I get that. But it's like, what are you buying from these people? You know, probably stuff we shouldn't be buying in the first place. They're bad food. They're stupid products. Whatever, you know. But it gets bigger than that, and it gets major. So we're going to talk about that tonight, folks. And some people feel like we should boycott Asian business. I want to know why. Why is it that? Why do you think that we should boycott Asian businesses right now? You know, why should we boycott Asian businesses? One man, Chinese man, killed a black kid. What has that got to do with the millions of blacks and Chinese who live together every day and work together every day, who built relationships with each other all for years and whatnot, you know? And we're supposed to throw all that down the thing. Why? Who smiles the brightest? When we fight other minority groups, who smiles the brightest? I'm trying to get you back into your black consciousness. Who does that benefit? Who does that sit back and benefits? You know, when when we have one more friend, one more enemy instead of one more friend. What do you think? Who would love to get the most out of us going head to head with the Chinese and whatnot? You know, because these people see China and Asia as a threat. We buy their products and everything. You know, they buy their products. But the bottom line is this: I asked the question: what is it about black people in America that people just won't want to fucking leave us alone? Ricky Chow was a sad situation with the boy. He murdered that boy in cold blood. I get that. It's something we could do or not. But to lash out at all Asian, not just Chinese, but all Asian businesses and whatnot is fucking ridiculous. That's my opinion about it, you know? When I first heard about this, my first gut instinct was, yeah, let's boycott. Let's boycott Asian business. Then I'm thinking, I'm looking at social media, I'm looking at the comments. You know, you got white rednecks people talking about, I stand with my Asian brothers and whatnot against these blacks that are racist. When COVID happened, Asians have forgot about that. It was fucking Donald Trump that was called the COVID virus, the Kung Flu virus, you know, the Wuhan virus, the China virus, you know, something like that. And there was a friggin' hatred towards Chinese people in this country. That wasn't black people. That was them. Why do people suddenly have amnesia? Just like they use the Chinese to get rid of affirmative action. Affirmative action is gone, and the number of Chinese enrolled in college actually decreased. and Chinese realize they've been duped. Now here comes a white man again at a time where you got record number of the Asian supply chain in this country is freaking incredible. I mean, it's credible. I don't think people have a grasp of what I'm talking about. When you come to a neighborhood area and you got a whole bunch of Chinese restaurants, hibachi grills, and stuff like that, and as long as you're paying, people are buying, going to those places to eat, right? That what I call a rice and noodle cartel. That the whole entire Asia is dependent on. They're dependent on that rice and those noodles and everything like that getting into the American market. The fastest way to get through that market is through consumerism. And a group of people who have the most consumerism, inconspicuous, are black people. Now people say, well, black people are going to spend their money regardless on something. So what are we supposed to do? This doesn't hurt black businesses because there's record numbers of black people opening businesses right now. In fact, the number of black people open businesses is outpacing the national average. So while everybody is benefiting from the black dollars and stuff like that, right? And it's not even about the black dollars. It's about the fact that people are acknowledging that the black community has worth and it has strength, and you got to take them seriously. When you got stupid white people talk about, oh man, imagine if a world without them. Yeah, imagine a world without them. Imagine everything you did, the culture, the music, everything this country has, created by black people. The best movies, the best TV shows, everything, the best personalities. The story of America. See, a lot of white people resent the fact that this is not an all-white country. And the fact that part of what they have is they got to share this civilization with black people. So, but they do not want black people being close to any other group of people in this country. We're supposed to be this battered housewife sitting in the corner. They're like, sit down and put. We're supposed to be that little bitch sitting in the corner and whatnot. I see Chinese, Asians, and blacks get along one day. I see us doing business globally. I am not going to fall for this nonsense that these people are trying to push. And I just wish people would hear me out on this. Look at the bigger picture. Look at the bigger picture. You got China coming over here now, talking about what the hell are y'all talking about a boycott? They know that $1.6 trillion goes someplace. People have no idea whether it's China, India, wherever, Lebanon, whatever like that. These people set up in their country and they studied the black dollar consumerism here. You wonder, how they know we like do-rags? How do we know we like zigzags or to stock their store with Phillies? They in their country studying what the black consumer wants and they supply it. Their whole output is based on what they could sell to black people. White people are pretty much an afterthought. So when you're talking about a boycott, they're going to take that seriously. And bigger taken seriously is this. I'm watching the Carmelo Anthony case, right? Now, for the last 2 weeks, white people were saying they should be able to say the word nigger, freedom of speech, and everything like that. Well, there's a bigger brother down there at the case, right? Carmelo Anthony case, saying you're a fucking cracker this, cracker that. And white people upset about it. They're saying that's not right. Death to all crackers, all like that. I said, whatever happened to that Chud the Builder freedom of speech spirit? See, they like freedom of speech when it's them and they're talking shit about us. But they saw black people down there who are not afraid of them. That is who is behind all this. The white rednecks racists. And we got to tell our Asian brothers, Latino brothers, don't go down that road with us. You will lose. We're the only saving grace you got in this country. Whether you're African, a Caribbean, Asian, everything like that. A strong black America protects everybody. We're the only thing standing in the way of them and chaos. And we don't need to be making enemies with any other group of people in this country. Yeah, I said it. You cannot dismiss almost 50 million people who has such an impact on the culture and the history of a country to say, oh, well, forget those people, blah, blah, blah. It don't work like that. And that Carmelo Anthony case down there showed you. They're like, oh, man, you got black people down there. And these black people are not ghetto. They're well-dressed, whatever like that. And they're like, yo, look, the energy we've been getting from y'all is y'all want to call us niggas. Y'all online talking about how much y'all hate us and all shit like that. So we're going to match that energy. And white people are literally shocked. They're like, we had no idea black people are capable. Yeah, we're human. The same thing you are capable of, we are capable of. You're capable of love, we're capable of love. You're capable of friendship, we're capable of friendship. You're capable of hatred, we're capable of hatred. When they gotta get that through their heads that we're fucking real human beings, that we are real. We're not toys. We're not something you get online and start just mouthing your mouth off to. This is real. And you know that Jake Lang, he's down there talking about, see, I want a world we can all get on. He wasn't talking about a week ago. He's talking about his war shit. But faced with real black men down there, he's talking, his stories to change. He's talking about, well, I want us to get along in peace in the community. Peace? You've been beating a war drum. It shows you when you stand up and you look these motherfuckers in the eye and put your foot down, it goes away. Stop listening to these fools that tell you to turn the other cheek. What's up, Dark Migo? So that bigger brother down there, you know, and you got this stupid black woman on TikTok. Man, I was just so embarrassed. What's so embarrassed? He's saying how he really feels. He called them crackers. Why not? They're calling us niggas. Look, one thing I am not going to do is I am not going to, even though I think it's wrong, name calling is wrong, whatever like that, you know. Yeah, I'm feeling better. I am not going to get in no black man's face and tell them that they got to be polite to white people. I'm sorry, I'm not going to do it. If you want to use terms like white devil, cracker, whatever like that, you want to say you hate them, and it's fine with me. Yeah, black people. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. He's saying the C word. And whatnot. Yo, you have a trial going on in a hearing going on in Tennessee with white people. Their just is they're trying to defend Charlotte DeBiller's right to say the N word to any black person he wants to. This is literally insane. And the same white people like, oh, black people ought to know better. They always say they don't like being called the N word. No, we don't. So why are you consistently thinking that you can call that and get away with it? Oh, my bigger sister, how you doing? Big Mama Tendria, how you doing? Big Mama. Big Mama. Sandra, send me your address. I'd like to send you a year's supply of ice cream. I'd like to send you a snack kit. Maybe you'll like me after that. But yeah, so folks, that's what we're talking about tonight. The hypocrisy. Yeah, man. What else can you give a big girl? A year's supply of ice cream. Like, what am I gonna get her? Victoria's Secret? Don't make me laugh. Yeah, so always a pleasure with Tandria, Bebe Rodriguez, and all these other usual suspects. I noticed how Al Sharpton and even Omar Johnson's been quiet last couple of days and whatnot. They don't know where to fit, you know. And what gets me is this thing with the kid. I don't think that kid should have had a gun. You know, what do you call it? I don't think that kid should have had a gun. That's my personal opinion. You know, that kid should not have a gun. That's all. No 14-year-old kid. Where was his mother at? And the mom gets up there and she's like, "Oh, I got a degree." Black women always come up with their damn degrees. Nevertheless, I don't think the kid should have been killed. So it is what it is. So the mom's out there. Well, my son, I got a degree. What the fuck has that got to do with anything? No, you cannot have situations where our kids are running crazy. I said this all the time. I said the way the South is, particularly the South, right? That jury is everything. That trial is everything. That grand jury is everything. If you go into their system, black people expect to get justice. You haven't learned anything from Trayvon Martin. You haven't learned anything from Michael Brown. Why do black people act like they're shocked? The same court system is not designed for you. We say that all the time. And the bottom line is this: slowly but surely, I have not got 100% evidence. Right? I think I'm almost there. Give me another year. But I really do believe Black America is becoming stateless. What do you think about what I just said? If you cannot rely and have faith in the system of government, the system of justice, you are definitely stateless. Now that brings your plight and your trouble on a different level. But Black people do not want to go to that level. They don't want to admit that. They don't admit that. They just put them, oh, everything's okay, Kala, man. We're just going through it. Okay, it's going to happen again. And we're so sick. Let me tell you something, folks. I'm looking at some videos now online. You got Black people out there, Black as the ace of spades, talk about fucking their Native American, talking about the Amazonians, talking about their samurai, talking about their Vikings. And then they'll say something like, with a straight face, I ain't come from Africa. If you don't know who you are or love who you are, how are you going to defend yourself in a world that knows who they are and is trying to protect themselves from you? The Black man's mind in America is sick. The Black woman's mind in America is sick. Why do you feel that? Why do you try to justify wearing blonde weaves on your head instead of looking at the hair God gave you, your natural hair that God gave you, and make that your crowning glory? You're trying to look like another one. And like I said, when I look at particularly dark-skinned women, and they got that long synthetic hair, like nothing in nature that doesn't look right. Well, white women wear weaves. Well, white women have long blonde hair. They can fit the phenotype of another white woman with that hair. That your phenotype and your matching comes from Africa. If it does not exist in Africa, they say, well, there's Africans with long hair and whatnot. Yeah, the people in this Chad region, some Ethiopians and whatnot. But you know, and I know that Black America do not come from those type of Black people. Until you understand where you came from, sub-Saharan African, and sub-Saharan African has 4C hair, and that's what it is. That's what you got to rock with. If you got 4C hair, rock that 4C hair. Wear afro. Put that shit in some braids, some plaits, whatever. Be done with it. But for God's sake, how does that must make the Chinaman feel when your women are going there getting hair cut off their little girl's head in their country to put on your head and whatnot, so you can look like something you ain't? I know a lot of people don't like when I say stuff like this. And some people are going to turn me off, but I don't care. And this is why the boycott is not working. There was one video with this chick. I'm gonna play the audio of it. She said she went to a Chinese, a Korean, whatever store. Nice store, usually that's raggedy stores. The place was packed. Mostly Black women. She asked one Black woman, do you know a Chinese man killed a Black kid? She goes, I don't know nothing about that. We assume that everybody knows what happened in South Carolina. Everybody's on the same page. Everybody this. And a lot of Black people do not pay attention to all the stuff that's going on. That's the reality. Just like I know for a fact that the matter is, Majority of black people don't know what a fucking FBA is. Majority of black America people in Black America don't know anything about a fucking diaspora war. It's internet babble. So it is what it is. That's why I'm measured. I just stay in my lane over here. I stay in my lane over here. I'll talk about nation building and stuff like that. I know for a fact majority of people don't know who the fuck I am and what the fuck I'm talking about. I know that. I don't jump out there. People jump out there. Colin, man, why don't you start building the Afghanistan? Because less than 1 millionth% of black people know who the fuck I am. That's reality. I haven't pushed the algorithm yet. The algorithm is only looking for negativity. But yeah, but even though nobody knows who FBA is, you'll still have people be like, FBA all day, FBA all day. And I don't want to burst their bubble, because people got to have some sort of hope, FBA all day, FBA all day, and they really think they're going to get a reparations check, And I'm like, I don't know what to tell them, And then it dawned on me, right, recently, right? Yo, these niggas are serious. These Negroes are actually serious that think that the reparations movement by Tariq Nasheed was something serious. So like I said, this boycott, this reparation, whatnot, you gotta look at that crowd that's bringing the shit. That's that Tariq Nasheed crowd, the Umar Johnson crowd, that emotional shit, not well thought out. Do we have to do anything? No, I don't think so. But let people be aware that we're still here. It could go down any way they want it to go down. So people know. I think people realize Black America is broken and we're divided, because we can't have all this coming as at one time and expect like a unified response, whatever. It was just too soon. Boycott Asian businesses. Well, okay, there's a difference between Chinese business and a Japanese business. There's a difference between Chinese business and a Chinese person in South Carolina and a Chinese person in New York City. No, I'm not supporting Chinese businesses. So you got a simpleton like DK who don't understand where I'm coming from. I'm not telling anybody to do what to do. If you feel that your conscience says don't buy from the Chinese, by all means, don't buy from the Chinese. That's what I say. You do what you want to do, I'm not just rambling. But what I am saying is this. Already 1 day into the so-called boycott, people are still flooding into the nail salons. Not a damn thing happened. When you launch a boycott, you got to be serious. And you got to have an end game and an end goal. Boycotts are strategic. Don't you know, DK, I've told this story many times. I've been down this road before. My point is the fact that it's emotionalism. We're going to boycott Chinese business for what? What do we get in the end? What's the end game? You can't look. This is what I'm saying. There's going to come a time where we're going to have to organize a national boycott, a serious one. But I think we wasted time on what's that, Target? And we waste time every time we look around. A few months ago, everybody's talking about boycotting African businesses. Enough is a fucking enough. Yo, DK, people are still going to these Chinese stores. Not a damn thing changed. That's my point. I don't go, look, first of all, DK, I don't go into Chinese stores. There's nothing in Chinese stores I need. I don't buy weaves and shit like that. What the fuck I need from a Chinese store? The only people that go into the Chinese stores are black women, you know? Black women get their hair care products from the Chinese. Their weaves, their bundles, and all stuff like that. That's a whole culture separate from Black America. I don't know what it's like to be a black woman. I don't know, like I said, this is what I tell the story all the time. Right next to this place, my favorite pizzeria. I can't eat there no more because of my health issues. When I get ready to go there, I'll go back there. Right next to them is a Chinese or Korean spot, right? And when I go there and I see sisters coming out or coming in, they see me and they hide and they wait till I go inside the restaurant. Then they come out and when I know what they're ashamed. And they go in there and get their bundle. It's like buying crack, you know. You go in there and get the little bundle. They come out. I don't know what it's like to be a black woman. You don't feel fulfilled unless you got somebody else's hair on your head. I don't know what that's like. As I say, black women only go into these places because of the bundle and the weaves. That's it. So I ask you a question, DK. What the fuck do I need to go into these places for? Hey, Hustle Smart, do you need to go into these Chinese places for anything? I don't know anybody, any black man that needs to go into a fucking Chinese place. It's these black women. And the only thing that drives them there is these bundles and weaves. That's it. You can get makeup supply any place. You can get, there's black-owned beauty supply stores. But the Chinese got that fake hair. The Indians and the Chinese got that fake hair and the bundles. Until black women give that shit the fuck up. You know, what are we fighting for? A fake, that's why women can look fake. Black women don't look intrigued with that. What the fuck are we going? So that's what we're going to war with. So black women can freaking continue freaking looking like fools out there with these fake eyelashes and fake hair. Like Bebe Rodriguez, you know, all these black women with their bald heads and whatnot, you know. Learn how to grow. There's hair growth stuff you can put on your hair and it can grow your hair out. There's all kinds of treatment and stuff like that. You can go see a dermatologist when they could show you how to grow your hair and stuff like that. But black women don't want to invest in that. They rather the money they spend on weave, stuff like that. They could have got hair consultation, just like a hair club for men. It grows men hair out, whatnot, hair loss, whatever. Black women can do the same thing, but they're lazy. I know when you talk about that thing, I'm like, look, bottom line is this. The if it was not for black women, we would have no fucking Chinese in the damn community. That's the fucking shit. And those stupid ass nails. But so that's what we're supposed to get into a major thing. We're talking about building in Africa. We're talking about building. Me and David Hitt was talking about the other night. Damn, we're gonna need partnership with somebody like China, Korea, and Asia. We partner with Asia and whatnot. We don't need the fucking white man. What the fuck I'm gonna sit there, go to war with the fucking Asians for right about now, and I'm trying to make a move out of here. Boycott the Asians. Shut the fuck up. Now, as far as like what happened to this kid, I mean, we pray for this kid, pray for the family and everything like that, But, just to go all out like all Chinese, man, get the fuck out of here, I'm trying to think, dude. Like the only place I eat that's Chinese is a hibachi grill. That's it. And I eat there like once every 4 months or whatever. I treat myself to hibachi, or a Japanese steakhouse, whatever like that. That's it. Other than that, I don't really fuck with Asians like that. I'm not in their stores. Who needs to go in their stores? And DK is thick. I think DK is slow. I don't need to go into their fucking stores. What the fuck do I need to go into a fucking Chinese store for? For what? Everything in a Chinese store, I can get at a dollar store. It's black women that got to go into these stores. Preach that to your sisterin. Don't go to their stores. Well, you tell that to black women. How about that? Tell that to them. Because I've been telling them for the longest time, stay out of their goddamn stores. You don't like the way they treat you, stay out. And also, not just stay out of stores, change your fucking style. You do not need hair bundles. Because at some point, this gets embarrassing. Well, that was a probably area where it was poor. And I know if you live in a poor area, maybe the only gas station in the area may be a Chinese, right? But I don't live in a poor area, you know? I don't live in a poor area, so I don't see Chinese gas stations. And I don't live in a fucking ghetto, I'm not near there. I don't need to go in there, whatever like that. So there's nothing in these places that I need. I do not need to go into any store unless I'm desperate and I'm driving through town and it's the only gas station and I need gas or something like that, and I'll just pay at the pump. But for the most part, I'll go to a Chinese store if it's a convenience store or something like that, on the way out, like that's just convenient. But I'm not going to say, damn, I got to remember what DK said. Let me go try it down the road. Let me run out of gas on the side of the road because I don't want to fucking think. Sometimes you got to use your brains, DK. And like I said, too many people like you don't think. If I need goddamn gas and whatnot, and my car's about to go empty, whatnot, I'm going to fucking pull over. I don't give a fuck who owns the store. I'm going to get my gas and get the fuck out of there. He goes, you don't give a damn, got it. No, I don't give a damn. How about that? No, I don't. No, I don't. So sue me. I don't give a fuck. You're like a fuck your boycott. Now we have black-owned gas stations like we should, and we're not. We wouldn't be having this conversation. But since I watched 30-something years of black people not doing a damn thing, it is what the fuck it is. But the main thing is what the stuff that we're talking about is these stores, these beauty supply stores, and stuff like that, and convenience stores like that, in the hood, whatever. I don't buy any food from Chinese stores. I don't buy any food from them. If I go to a Chinese, if I did, I haven't. If I did, it's because I fucking need gas and I can't make it to the next pump, and I gotta do what I gotta do. Other than that, I don't live in areas where we have a fucking rundown, raggedy ass gas stations like the one I saw. Stuff like that. I don't live around that. My area, we got Wawa, we got Royal Farms, we got 7-Eleven, we got all these nice luxury gas stations that can do what you want. So we don't have rundown. I don't live in a fucking rundown fucking city. And I make sure before I leave, and I go out, I make sure my gas tank has enough where I can get back. I don't have to go through that because I don't like going to anybody's gas station. Yeah, I go to reputable places like Wawa, Royal Farms, Wawa, 7-Eleven, who else? Exxon Mobil, I ain't going to no Chinaman store. The Chinese are always around the poorest black people. You ever notice that? They're always around the poorest desperate black people. Yeah, I just discovered something tonight. There's something going on now as far as like cryptocurrency. There's an act just going to be passed in this, that Trump's going to sign into law. It's going to fundamentally change how we do business in the world, right? It's called digital currency. I'm learning about it. My sister's teaching me about it. Because compounded interest and stuff like that. I never really took crypto and all that seriously, but 4% per month, when the holy shit, you can let it pile up in assets, take 1% off a month for yourself. So I do believe that could be the key in liberating us. I want to see Black America go from working class to investment and savings class people. Then we can live in any country we want to. We have these investment clubs that basically do nothing but teach people how to do everything. Now they're coming out with friggin' digital commodities, buying and trading commodities on digital, Instead of saying, going to a broker and all stuff like that, you could just buy ETFs, splice up into digital currency. It's correct using crypto. Look, this right here, this future right here is bright. We need people to lead us to these futures. That's going to be the focus, right? Focus, is teaching everybody how to build their own crypto or blockchain digital currency portfolio. Once we do that, then we're home free. Then the Afghanistan become a reality easily. Yeah, we need that. I want accounting crews and clubs and whatnot, That's what we want. We want to take it to these people, That's the next phase of the BAIO and stuff like that, We get like 100,000 people in America that got a blockchain and crypto digital coin thing, whatnot, and they grow in their assets and whatnot. And you could like this. So you don't have people like King Goodwill, whatever his name is, talk about how you going to get 1,000 people to afford a plane ticket. I'm sick and tired of dealing with broke, dusty Negroes. The future is ours if we want it. There's a whole world about to change, and nobody has the last say on who's going to win. And I'm getting our people geared up to win. This is going to be a fight, but we're going to win this thing. This is where you talk about putting your effort into. Not no stupid boycott, some stupid Chinese, some chink business and whatnot. Who cares? Let's get our crypto. Let's get our friggin' blockchain, a wallet, whatnot, I'm learning it now. By the end of the summer, I'm going to have my own blockchain, my digital wallet and everything like that set up, whatnot. I'm going to make a lot of money, investing my money into a lot of money, I'm going to teach other people how to do it. I want everybody doing this, We talk about living in Africa, This is how you do it. You got money coming in, hand over fist. No, this is not. This is different. Bitcoin, this is something different, Dark Migo, break it down to him. This is something different. This is about the past and law. That we're getting rid of the fiat currency. The dollar is going to go away. It's different now. No, the dollar is going away. The dollar is dying. America, the debt on the dollar is like $40 trillion. Ain't no coming back from that. So it's about to be a global reset. A global fucking reset. I'm talking about everything on the whole entire globe is about to be reset. Yeah, Bitcoin and all this stuff like that was the warm up. Now here comes the real thing. Here comes the transformation from fiat currency to digital currency. So we're an hour to the show. Time to invite the guest up. What's on you? What say you? Step right up. Step right up. So step right up. Step right up. Yeah, I just want to see this come up. You know, my brother Dark Migo. Dark Migo, what's
Yo,
going on, brother?
what's up, Carl? How are you?
Doing good. What's on your mind?
Nah, yeah, I just wanted to say, the thing with the crypto, yeah, people be trying to say like it's kind of, DK was saying it's like late or whatever, I guess, for you to get on
You don't
crypto.
know. You don't
Yeah,
know.
that's what I'm saying. But yeah, but
You
that's
ever
like
see that?
beside.
You ever see that one guy Ace that be on?
Nah, who's that?
Oh, he's a guy named Ace on sister. Put me onto it. This guy, and you know who's leading this live stuff? Black people.
Yeah,
Like holy shit, man. You know.
yeah, like, but the whole point really is like for you just to like accept payments in crypto also, like just how you also got USD. There's like another thing, you know what I mean? Because you can convert it to
Yeah, but then what
USD.
they're trying to do is this. As far as like banks,
Hmm.
sit on take your money. They make like 3.5%, right? And they give you 0.00% on your money, right?
Hmm.
What this new digital currency is going to do, it's going to give you up to 4% a month because no inflation. 4% a month, and that's compound interest. You can leave it in the account, right, or put it in your wallet. Let it be in your wallet, or put it in your assets, whatever like that, and just let it grow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's basically just like Bitcoin, but like the thing about it is like you can also get money from people that's like in Africa, but you don't want to get paid in they bullshit currency. So you'd rather
Yeah,
them pay
I know.
you.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I do with my Indian customers. Like instead of taking the IRN, like they'll send me Bitcoin. I'm like, okay, that's way better. So it's easier to trade with people, across the world.
yeah,
And then
yeah,
you
because
still get a
it's
fair
the same.
pay.
It's the same value. You know.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same value. That's the point. You know what I mean? Like people not really understanding. Is like, you can really like
Yeah,
get.
the day of the dollar being supreme is over. You know.
Yeah, this is the thing. I wouldn't even say it's over. It's just gonna be two. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be both because the dollar still has to circulate.
Oh yeah, we got hold on. We could transfer a lot of this into the new digital, and we could create our own coins and stuff like that. You know.
Exactly. Yeah, like it could just be, like you USD to the to the digital currency and back and forth. So, it's
So,
easy for
like I said,
everybody to still
I
make
have
money.
no doubt in my mind. When we talk about building our own Afghanistan, that we're gonna have a financial wherewithal and everything to do it because we got the mind, the brains. You heard about that digital commodities?
No, I haven't.
It's called digital commodities. We can buy commodities digitally. Everything from flour to wheat, whatever like that, globally.
Mm, that's cool. Yeah, I
You
didn't know
buy
that.
somebody got commodities for sale and a future for sale in China or Russia, whatever like that. You could do that with that too. It's great and amazing, ain't it?
Yeah, I'm saying that. I
Before
definitely
you
gotta
was
get on that one.
restricted to the New York Stock Exchange, the Chicago Mercantile Board. And maybe
Yep.
you can go on somebody else's current exchange and let's say bet against their current their stocks or whatever their thing. Now with this, you could be anywhere in the world, and and you could buy commodities, digital commodities.
Cause like it's so easy now, especially like with the Robinhood app. And yo, you seen like Elon Musk with the Starlink things? I seen a video of this white lady, she's in the middle of the ocean and she got 5G. I was like, oh, that's crazy. That I didn't know Elon Musk was building satellites that go that far. So
Yeah, what you call Focus Davis say he's working on something like what's he called? Forgot what he's called. He's working on something big.
yeah, because I'm like that might be a good idea if you ever go back to Africa. Because I think you could just set up a little satellite and then like you have like 5G or all the kind of internet. 'Cause she was in the middle of the ocean, Kyla. It was
Yeah,
crazy.
man. So the bottom line is, I ain't worried about shit, man. We could do this shit.
Exactly. Yeah, you could, bro. It's just easy, bro. It's just all fear mongering, and everybody don't got the money.
Scary ass Negroes. Yo, go ahead, Mufasa.
Yeah, no, I was just calling in. I got to look at the topic. Oh, the Asian boycott.
Yeah,
What
go
you
ahead.
ain't down? You ain't down with the boycott, caller?
Yo, no, I see. You know me. I got to think long and hard and bigger, thing like that. I've looked at this thing, and I'm saying there was like people saying how the boycott working. Black women are still going in these stores, and they asked this one girl, woman, "What do you think about somebody that?" She go, "Who?" Ricky Chow. Whatnot. I don't know who that is.
I barely heard of it, honestly. It's just because I be on YouTube, but I barely heard of it. I could probably call my pops. He probably ain't heard of it.
Yeah, most people haven't heard of it. So my point I'm trying to make with that is this: the only people that really buy from Asians like that are people trapped in poor, desperate communities. I've seen them, poor, desperate communities where they have no transportation. They're locked in these neighborhoods, whatever, like that. So they got to go hurry up and buy. Hurry up and buy. They got this somebody did a thing called hurry up and buy. You see that?
No.
Oh,
You never seen that before?
hurry up and buy. Hurry up and buy. It's like
You never heard of that? That's like a thing. Yeah, I
yeah, yeah.
heard.
I mean, Herb and By comes from
Don't be a menace to
yeah.
South Central.
It's a
No,
movie.
it
Yeah,
comes from Minister Society.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
but I mean,
Don't be
people
a
be
menace to
saying
South
that though.
Central.
They
Herb
really
and
be
Pie.
saying that. No lie.
Herb and
Yeah,
Pie.
he told me
Herb
that.
and Pie.
It was a Korean dude, though. I mean, he used to be on me when I used to go, and I went home. I told my stepmom, like, yeah, he always be tripping this and that, and she said, well, don't go there anymore. Stop spending your money there. And I said, okay.
That's very
I
simple to
was
me.
like
It's so
9
simple to me.
years old.
Personally, I'm just like, only time I ever go into like Asian businesses, whatever, gas station, whatever, if I absolutely need gas, and I know if I drive out, I'll be stuck on the side of the road listening to DK. You know,
Well, the
Yo, I
thing is,
never
though,
seen an
I
Kyler,
gotta
Asian
walk.
gas station out
you
I
can
here.
gotta walk
say
10 miles to get some gas, but I know DK will be proud of me when he hears my
I'll,
car.
go ahead and support your Asian brothers, man. I know you love
It
Asians. Go
ain't
ahead
about
and support
supporting.
them.
They're
You keep
supporting me.
talking
They
about
got
the
gas in their
Japanese.
damn car.
Ooh,
You know,
Japanese. Go ahead and
and so
support
they're
them,
like,
bro.
"Oh yeah, the Asian business, man, get out of here with that
Go
shit."
get you some sweet and sour chicken. You know you
Yeah,
can.
no, I don't think so. So the bottom line is, look, I don't live around that. We don't have Asians where I live at.
no. I know, but Kyler, damn near the majority of us do, though. You know what I'm
But
saying?
yeah, I know. Unfortunately, yeah, I don't.
Yeah. I
That's the
mean,
one perks
if
about
we
living
doing
in
it, if we just
a
doing it
nice
individually.
neighborhood. I don't live around Indians. I don't live around fucking Arabs. I don't live around Chinese. None of these third world people I live around. So
That the Indian it's
Are you
definitely some
lucky?
Indian or some Arabs selling some shit around you, bro. You're not gonna convince me of that. When you go to buy some shit, when you go to the gas station, you
yeah,
go. You
look,
got
let me tell you something, right? I go to look in my area. We have Wawa. We have
Oh,
Royal
yeah.
Farms, right? 7-Eleven, right? And there's a lot of Indians own
okay. That's some.
7-Eleven.
That's some. Either gonna be
Yeah,
some
but
Indians
that's
or
a
some Arabs.
corporation. That's a
Yeah,
corporation.
7-Eleven got like regular people now, too, doing the gas station
Yeah,
and
there's a
Wawa.
lot
So
of
I see,
a
I
lot of
see why you
Indians
said
own
Wawa.
a
Like
lot of Indians
that's like
own
regular
7-Eleven.
kids.
A lot of Indians own 7-Elevens and
But
whatnot.
it's gonna be some. It's gonna be some Mediterranean type of person, bro. It's gonna be some
Yeah,
Indian.
but that's what they do. You know, they come in there and they work those jobs, whatever, like that. You know, but the Americanized companies like Wawa and Royal Farms, you won't see them in there.
I ain't never heard of all that shit. I mean, I
That's
heard of
East
it.
Coast,
I'm
man.
yeah, I'm from San Diego, so.
That's East
But
Coast.
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm down if they want to boycott or whatever. But you know,
Yeah, it's
Oh,
like
yeah,
somebody.
if somebody wants a boycott, they could go right ahead.
it's
But
like Toronto
I don't
doesn't
think
have any
I don't.
discipline.
Hold up,
That's
hold
why.
up. Let me say this. I tell this story all the freaking time. I don't know what part you don't really understand about the Texaco. You guys heard my story about the Texaco boycott, right?
No.
I told about it earlier tonight. Well, let me tell you
Oh,
it again, right? I tell the story all the freaking time, right? I've been through this all the time. 1996, right? Texaco. You guys both don't even remember what Texaco was, right?
yeah. We had Texaco when I was growing up.
It was called Texas Oil Company, Texaco. You know,
Yeah.
by 2000 they were gone. You know, I think they were gone, bought out, I don't know, whatever, disappeared. Anyway, 1996. That's a year after the Million Man March, right? Black America was potent at that time, really strong and potent, right? And everybody just thought Black America was just, oh my God, man, what are these people gonna do? Farrakhan was a leader, blah, 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 blah. What happened was Texaco, these plaintiffs, it was the same time black people were going through with Denny's, class action with Denny's restaurant and Texaco at this time. And both of those places, things, man, will make you ashamed what I'm about to tell you. Texaco basically had like 4 black complainants, right? A black lady who would pass over promotion, whatnot, deliberately pass over promotion, whatnot, racial promotion, whatever it was, you know, suit. And they found it was founded, right? But because of the new civil rights law that they passed in 1988, you had to prove beyond such and such that you were discriminated. You can't just say there's no blacks. You got to prove that that race was a factor, or you not getting promoted, whatever like that. I remember when that law passed in 1988, right? So anyway, that was the effect of that law. So anyway, what happened was these people were saying, okay, we got discriminated against. The company acknowledged they were discriminated against, passed over promotion, whatnot like that, but they did nothing. They slept on the case. What happened was at a board meeting, the CEO, who's an asshole, right? He passed over some white boy for promotion. The guy said, all right. So he recorded one of their meetings, right? I guess they say a lot of racial shit all the time. You ever see these nowadays where they have these secret recordings and whatnot, and motherfuckers get exposed? That's what he
Yeah.
did. So anyway, they were like, you throwing the N-word around and whatnot. And then he said, the CEO said, yeah, we got to do something about those black jelly beans stuck at the bottom of the bag.
Yeah.
So anyway, when black people heard that, we were like, boycott, right? Texaco's stocks tanked to almost nothing just by the thought of a boycott, you know? And before he can even get off the ground, Texaco calls in, guess who? The National Action Network, Rainbow Coalition, Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson, and they started negotiating. And people were like, we didn't ask them to fucking talk on our behalf. It's just like now, Mufasa, you know who the Asians who are getting with? Jamal Bryant. They're already warming up with Jamal Bryant to show, so it ain't gonna go nowhere. Trust me, you know.
What,
So
what's the alternative
well, I don't know,
to a
but if you
Jamal
like doing
Bryant?
that, doing the same old 1-2 step. Anyway, what happened was the plaintiffs got their thing, but black people had a plan where we wanted like 20 there was a whole bunch of Texacos for sale because people pulling out, selling, right? There was a lot of black people said, black businessmen said, we want to take those over and give jobs to black people, right? That was what we want. A lot of people want it, right? Here comes Al Sharpton. He got to pay out. Jesse Jackson got to pay out. And then Jesse Jackson said, oh, we reached a settlement. Let's all go back to, let's put this behind us and all this kind of bullshit, whatever like that, man. I've been down this road before, you know. I've seen it happen, you know. It's always going to happen. They're going to get you hyped up, whatever like that, and then they're going to let you down, you know. That's exactly what's going to happen, you know.
Right, and they do this every Trump era. Have you noticed that? It's always something happening with some black person getting shot. Every Trump era is weird.
Yeah, so
They've been doing
these
that shit
people,
since the beginning of time. It never stopped.
these people, you know, these people would talk about boycott. Hey, look, you got boycott is fine, right? Fine. You want to go ahead and boycott, fine, right? I do know a boycott, right, Mufasa, historically has a goal, has an end game, has demands. This is what we want to change.
But yeah, the
Black,
Democratic Party needs this right now.
last
You know,
year, Black
they ran out of stuff.
talked about boycotting African businesses. What happened with that? It fell apart, right?
Yeah, I don't think that was even serious.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one was really.
Yeah, but I don't think this is serious either.
I mean, that was just a few voices, man. I think.
Yeah, you got these people. They're like miserable, so they want to take it out on Africans and whatever. But the in terms of boycotts, I picked up on what you said, man, maybe 10, 15 years ago. I noticed because someone had told me, they were like, look, when you do a boycott, you have to be able to measure your progress so you can tell the people and rally around something. And once they told me that, I was like, damn. So if we boycott Target, how do we know if it's working?
But Jamal Bryant says it's working.
Yeah, that's what
No,
I'm saying.
it's
I'm like,
not.
huh? Yeah, what
Kyle
I'm
said
saying, if
Jamal
we
Bryant said
boycott
it's
the
working.
Asian businesses, we have to be able to know how impactful it is. I'll say this though, if we were to picket some of these companies, that I think that would work. We
I
would
don't
just
think
have
it's
to
I don't
gonna
even think. I
happen.
don't even think this is like an organized boycott. It's just people online saying, you know
Yeah, on
what?
the
Let's just
internet, right?
stop you.
It is, but you could organize something like that. It wouldn't take much. You know what I'm saying? To get some people like, look, man, our goal is to redirect this amount of money from this particular Asian beauty supply shop. We're gonna
I don't
pick it
think it's
every
gonna
day.
work, bro. You
Why you
know,
say
only
that?
because, well, I wouldn't say for us, obviously for the black man, but like Kyle was saying earlier, man, the black woman is too tied to the beauty salon, man. It's game over.
But I'm
They
saying
not
that
letting
out
that
of
go.
10 black women, if we could redirect 3, you know what I'm saying? I mean, they not all fucked up like that.
Bro,
If we
you
could
know
give
they're
them
gonna be sneaking
alternatives.
on you, bro. They go, okay, brother, yeah. And they still
No,
go.
I'm saying we'll picket it, and then we'll, yeah, some of them will still go through. But what I'm saying is, if we could get some of them to redirect, we could impact that company.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, if your goal is to show power and show strength, that's a good thing, you know. Because I'll be honest with you, right? The talk of a boycott is brought China over here.
Hmm.
Is
China's
what?
looking into this because you talk about this global supply chain. I'm talking about global currencies, the global thing. That's where America's, you know, is the dollar is propping up the dollar right now. So if you talk about boycotting and hurting the Chinese or whatever, like any sort of way, Asia, then you know you got bigger fish to fry. People are like, well, what the hell's going on here? You know, what's going on?
You're
They won't
scared
know
of
what's
China.
going on. Serious people.
Yeah, but
China
the
takes
Chinese
a
government
boycott
can't do
seriously.
nothing. Chinese government can't do shit to us. They don't do anything
I
for
know
us.
that, but what they could do is outreach. You know, outreach
Yeah.
and stuff
It's
like
a
that. You
They'll
know?
probably put some money up, you know what I mean? They'll probably put some money up, send some, some Negro crash dummies or something, but that's about it. They could do a little something. I'll say that. Because, like,
poison the
say we
weaves.
not, yeah. Say we start picking and we start doing that, they'll pay some Negroes to do like some counter thing. You get what I'm saying? That's probably
But
what.
Mufasa, why would they pay black people? And just like Dark Migo said, the shit is only gonna last 2 or 3 days.
Nah, this ain't. I'm just giving like a hypothetical, something that we
Oh,
could practically, if we
but
wanted to
but
do it, we could.
the Chinese people is not going to reach out to anybody in the black community. It's the same. It's the same way you see all. Have y'all been looking at these new democratic, like, I mean, these urban, like, they don't got like a little clique together like Joy Reid and Clay and the chick that be cursing all the time. Like, they trying to bully Democrats into giving them money. But the Democrats is gonna do the same thing that the Chinese do. It's a reason why the Chinese don't advertise. Have y'all ever noticed they don't advertise? They don't have not one commercial about anything. The service that they offer is quick and easy. They're willing to do the work that black people don't want to do. So after black people get through getting mad, guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna go to, because they got to go to the nail shop just to, the bitches got to go out to the nail shop just to stand out there and march. They ain't gonna go out there with no fucked up feet. They ain't gonna go out there with them with their clothes, 7-inch clothes, Dark Migo. They ain't going out there unless they got
Yeah, I
that
was gonna say
Peruvian
that.
waist.
Yeah.
They ain't going out there and standing in front of no camera unless they got that dry ass Peruvian wavy yaki. Where they getting that from? They ain't. This is the thing, Mufasa and DK. The reason is that they give you they learn how to master the art of cooking, and black people overcharge us. Black people restaurants overcharge you. Black restaurant charge you for parking. Black people charge you a tip, a courtesy fee, or whatever the fuck fee to eat food. They charge you they charge you $40 for an oxtail plate. They charging you $28 for two
Facts,
pieces of fish. You can go to a Chinese restaurant and get a whole buffet. You walk out sideways for $9.99 and a tea. Unlimited tea for 11.
I mean, they serving you some bullshit though. So
It doesn't
regardless,
matter if they serving the bullshit. Black people are buying it. It's convenient.
Yeah, niggas in the hood love Chinese food, bro. No cap.
Mufasa, I agree with what you're saying, but what you're saying, you're just making a statement. They are serving bullshit the same way McDonald's serving bullshit, but they still goddamn serving 76 billion goddamn customers. Church's Chicken is serving bullshit, but on 2-piece Tuesday, they got a line out the door where they selling 2 pieces of chicken for $1.99. See, that's what I'm saying about this. Black people, we make these statements. What I'm telling you is that we're not putting no action together. Mufasa, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. That's why I say we're doomed as a people. Think about what you just said. They serving us bullshit, but they got a line out the door. They beating black bitches' ass, but they got a line out the door. They shooting black people, but tomorrow, especially tomorrow, the nail shop gonna be full.
Yo, that's a
Of
good
y'all
point
black
because I forgot
queens.
about that. That they do be whipping the black women a
I
lot
mean,
in them
whooping their
shops.
ass
I
and they chasing
forgot.
them.
Remember? Yeah, that be
Mufasa,
going
no,
crazy.
Migo, not just back then. Just yesterday, they chased some black girl. The whole shop chased some black. Well, she ran out without paying them, but they chased her ass down.
And they went back there.
yeah, I mean, as they should.
But then
But that's a black
that's
women issue. That's a black women issue.
but what
They keep
this is
going
the
back.
thing. This is the thing. DK is what I was saying in the chat. If it's a black woman's issue, the black woman is the loudest, and when the black men ain't saying shit. Because only thing black men doing is just like Carla said. We go in there and get something to eat. That's it. Black men spend about $20 every 3 months in a Chinese business. That's average. Black women spend average of $100 to $150 a week in Chinese business. Do y'all understand that? You
Yeah, I
got to
know for a
take the
fact.
emotions out of it and just look at the numbers. The same black women out there complaining is spending $100. Let me explain something to you, Mufasa. Hey, Mufasa, what city do you live at in America?
He in San Diego.
Oh yeah. I'm from San Diego, but I live in Marietta now. But just say San Diego.
Marietta, California?
Yeah.
Do y'all
Yeah,
have like a
Shannon.
Kroger? Do y'all have a Kroger grocery store?
No, we got
What's
Stater
what?
Brothers.
What's one
They
of
got
y'all?
7-Eleven. That's it.
What's one of y'all grocery stores that's not as big as Walmart but a little small? Y'all got Publix.
Yeah,
I
Stater
got
Brothers. Stater
Walbounce.
Brothers
Yeah,
is
B.
Publix. We
Okay,
got
so think about this
Albertsons.
in Atlanta. Think about what you say. What you call it, Beeps. So
They got BJ's.
imagine that grocery store shut down three of their grocery stores, and Chinese people come in there. They ain't putting no food in there. They putting all beauty supply shops. That's what's happening in Atlanta. They don't open up grocery stores that Walmart ran out of business and don't make them into beauty supply shops. Just so you just imagine now, most grocery stores have 12 aisles. 12 aisles. They making them full of goddamn Yankee. And black women in there goddamn lined up, going in there with Jiffy corn bags and Walmart bags and Kroger Dollar General bags on their head to come out there, and they coming out smiling. So that fake shit that's going on in South Carolina, especially them bitches in South Carolina, them hood boogers, those the ones that were digging in the trash can. Those the ones that was going in the trash can at nighttime after the people throwing them out in South Carolina.
What, trying to get weaves?
The weeds out the trash can.
Oh, they dumpster diving for weaves. All right, I've
They
seen
call it
them.
dumpster diving.
Yeah, I've seen the white boys do
Yo,
that for
this is this
games.
right here. What I said when you talk about boycotting, let's start with all that shit first. The stupid behavior of people. You get that under control. Black women with that weave, that love of weave and shit like that, bundles. We're not. Then we can start talking. That's a $1 billion industry right there. This is like $6 billion leave the community because the black women want desire for somebody else's hair.
Color.
But then we go over it
Please
last
tell
time.
Color the correct number, sir.
Yeah, wasn't it like 9 billion? And that was on
Something
fake
like
hair.
that.
That's not even talking about other people's hair, like human hair.
And you see, look at the chat. Look at the chat with these fat chicks in the chat sitting up there like I'm telling the 100% truth. I can understand if I was lying, Dark Migo. I can understand as I was stretching the truth, DK. I'm telling the 100% truth, and these ratchet ass hood booger gutter monkeys, they sit up there want to call me a name. Listen, I ain't got nothing against y'all going there and give them all y'all money. Can't nobody tell y'all shit but God. God, y'all best friend. God and gay niggas. So keep doing it, but just miss black men with that fake ass outrage when y'all gonna go right back in there and got down 2 to 3 business days. That's all I'm
Man,
saying.
Carla, this Tandra chick is really a bumper, man.
Man, she got a hard on for me, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna time her ass out in a minute. She tripping.
Oh, let chicks like that expose themselves, Dark Migo. You get what I'm saying? Because this will be the same type of woman that'll tell you the goddamn that you need to protect her. That you ain't no real man. If you ain't gonna take care of her litter of kids. Her 7 kids by 13 baby daddies.
Yo, man. I saw some post by what's his name? Umar on IG where some black woman was getting beat up by the police. And he was saying that this is why black men we gotta protect our black queens. I'm like, what the fuck? We supposed to fight some cop over some shit we don't know about? Like,
Hold on, DK. And the funny part is, no matter me and Carla had this conversation, Dark Migo, no matter how stupid of a comment that a female hear, as long as it's on her side, she'll be like, yeah, I agree with that. Let me give you $20 more for your school. Big Papa, pause. Well, all he got to get up there and call them Carmel's, Szechuan, butter pecan, talk about their cookies and sexualize. He's like the Teddy Pendergrass. I mean, y'all kind of young, so y'all don't even know who Teddy Pendergrass is,
Yeah, I
probably.
know
I
that
don't know
is.
what it is.
Now the Umar's the Teddy Pendergrass of goddamn Pan African.
Yeah, bro. You know it's crazy to say that because I seen him. You seen they had a video where he was showing his school, and bro, it was a couple. We didn't even white people, some black people in the comments. They was tripping on him because he was saying some freaky stuff while he was recording that. They like, yo, how you in a school for children? You talking all, he be talking about that butt talk and all that stuff. I'm like, this is
Dark
crazy.
Migo, Dark
I'm like,
Migo,
he's bugging.
Dark Migo, let
Inside of
hustle.
school, bro.
Let
Crazy.
Hustle Smart put a little sauce on that comment. Pause. He was in there talking about my chocolate queens. If y'all be bad, this is the room I'm gonna bring y'all in,
He
and
like,
you're gonna get a
what?
paddle. That's what he
But
said.
that's what
I
me
was
and
saying the
Kyler was
same
talking about. You
video when he
can't.
was showing the school. He was showing the bathroom. He was showing the sinks in the bathroom. He like, this is y'all school. This is y'all school. But all the parents of the kids in school, if y'all be bad, this gonna be the room where I take you to get a paddle. My chocolate clean. I'm like, what the fuck is this clown talking? But
This clown thinks he can run a school talking like that. It's
but
like,
he doesn't.
Right, exactly. It's
He
crazy.
doesn't have to run anything. All he have to do is keep pandering to black women, and he been doing it for 10 years. He will tell you that 92% of his money coming from chicks that built up like Walter Payton and Refrigerator Perry. Walter Payton legs, Refrigerator Perry up top. These top heavy chicks. These square body SpongeBob auntie looking chicks that nobody wants. He's there. That's why DK, why you think the church is like it is? You got Pastor Jamal Brown that look like a fucking Ewok. But he got the gift of the gab though. So he's sitting there and tell all these women they perfect. Sit up there and tell them just wait on the Lord. Just keep eating. Just keep going to Golden Corral buffet and eating. And God gonna send you a man. But come to church and let me give you this good game. And I'm gonna give you some money. It's no different from what Tyreek doing. No different what Umar's doing. They just got that. They poppies like R. Kelly. And that's why I say we're doomed. I'm not saying we're doomed because we're not special people. We special as fuck, downright retarded. As a
But yeah, I say
collective,
we doomed if we just stay together with these niggas. You know what I mean? Like if we don't separate from these niggas, then yeah, we for sure doomed.
we doomed. Cause we damn sure ain't separating, Dark Migo.
But
We want
I ain't gonna
Shit, I'm
take it.
trying my hardest.
we
I'm cutting
wanna
off
listen,
everybody.
listen, man. I'm just a realist, bro. We wanna separate, but wanna and doing, come on, you get what I'm saying? Like I want more for my community. I want more for the neighborhood that I live in, Mufasa, that I grew up in. But I can't do nothing by I'm just one person. If the other 20,000 people that from the west side where I'm from don't want to do it, what's all that hope gonna do?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like that's the thing with your area, cause like the dudes that be your age that's supposed to be the OGs, they be on the bullshit too. They be in the streets and still partying. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. Come on. So that's why I'm like, yeah, I feel why you saying this, dude, man. Like I know you seen
How
that
you think
shit.
that $40 term got so popular? It wasn't from the young people, that's from the dudes my age.
Yeah,
We made it,
yeah,
we
man.
made it in style to trick off. Young dudes they ain't never thought trick it out. They thought trick it out was lame. Now they told my man, look, is that easy? Just give them $40. I ain't got to be on the phone with her. I ain't got to take out like that's what I'm saying now. That black women is so insufferable that dudes don't even want to hang out with them no more.
Yeah, but
They
I do
just want to
believe
knock.
like.
They just want to knock them down and go to the next one.
Yeah, but now I was just gonna say on your point, you saying about the tricking. I was like, I do believe that's kind of why the black community is a little bit in shambles too. That's probably a good like 70% because that's where majority of the money went. Like the men gave all the money to the women, and they just bought shit. They didn't like get some land or invest in some stuff. They just spent that shit. So I was like, yeah, like there's just a bunch of wasted national wealth.
Why would we buy land and we raised up to idolize and be overly sexualized with women? We ain't taught to go
Facts.
buy land.
But I'm
We
saying, you get what I'm
taught that
saying? Like they ain't buy nothing good. You feel me? Like
they
nothing
bought
that
some.
was
They
like
bought some
substantial.
butt. They
Yeah, they
bought
just.
Yeah,
No,
some
they
I'm
bought
just
bought.
saying that
but they bought
the
money.
women that they gave the money to, like they didn't even buy nothing substantial. So
Yeah,
it's
they
like
did.
everybody
Guess what
just
they
shitted
did?
their money.
Dark Migo. Guess what they did? Guess what the women did with the money?
What?
Gave it straight to the Chinese people that they talking shit about.
Yep.
Yeah, we probably built them up. Well, I wouldn't
Come
say
on,
we,
bro.
but you
It's
know,
like
yeah,
it'll be
we put them on
the,
technically.
the jokes write themselves, DK. Now, DK, I understand I got a way to pin things. I know it hurts. But God damn it, if the truth hurt, if the truth band-aid hurt, die. That's how I see it.
You look at the cast members of like the
Yeah, and
latest season of
also
Boycott.
we cannot keep the time. There's going to be a time where I don't know something's going to spark in Black America, and I don't know if that happened. Maybe we're just too far gone. The boycott is the biggest weapon a group of people have, and you can only do that when you're organized and you're one spirit. Black America's spirit is broken. You know.
Good luck convincing cast members of Real Housewives of Atlanta to boycott weave stores. Like that ain't happening.
DK, that ain't even the half of it. They got 12 new reality shows. Those just the popular ones. They got
I remember
12 new
back in
ratchet.
the 90s, we used to have these shows, 2000, UPN, we used to have sitcoms and whatnot. Now everything's these raggedy ass fucking reality shows and whatnot, you know? I'm just
Yeah, there was a bunch of dating shows, just freak shows. Like,
Like
it's
what
gonna
they
be
got
some
like
sex,
Bad Girls
you know
Club.
that.
And then
Like,
now
I'll
the
be like,
now the gay
damn.
dudes and the gay chicks, they on reality shows.
Oh yeah, they got gay girls club. It's all right. They be
They
fighting,
got the
but
gay dudes too.
yo,
Dudes sitting out there fighting and shit, and like 20 gay dudes. Makeup artists, gay dudes. Whole bunch of gay dudes.
What's that show? Jocelyn's Cabaret. All that bullshit.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
yeah.
Teaching, like women need another reason to go shake they stinking ass in the streets.
DK, you be messing with black women. I know you got fucking black girls if you know that show. You fuck.
Yeah, definitely, man. They be
Yeah.
watching that shit.
I can't even watch it,
Turn that
bro.
shit.
Cause I'll be blinded by the weave and the eyelashes that look like worms. Look
Yeah,
like
you can't
worms
watch it. That
crawling
show's
across their eye.
retarded, bro. It's
And you gonna tell
hilarious.
her, hey,
Oh my god.
we gotta boycott the Asian weave store. Like, good luck with that.
Oh boy, please, you finna get your ass killed. You finna get your ass docked. They finna
first
Man,
find
thing
her
your
that
smart, bro.
boycott
information.
I was
is
talking to some chick she talking about a bouquet of bundles. So you're right. I'm like, no way. Like they got that?
Yeah.
I think I think you got a better chance curing world hunger than doing that.
now hey, yo, let me say something, brothers. Right. This is what I led this to. I knew 1776 and even Nack Measy, all these other coons would come in and fall right into my trap, right? 1776 says, Kyle, please join the Asian boycott and leave that General South chicken. Look, the bottom line is this 1776 is trying to sell us on America, right? I still think white America is the biggest enemy we got, you know? And not only that, right? How many years have the NFL said it's going to do right by black people or not? We said we're going to boycott NFL. Nothing happened, right? NBA, all these things like the Grammys, all these things like that. Without any of these things, where the talent, all this. The NBA, the NFL, 70% of the players are black. All the merchandise is black. The biggest enterprise in the world, the biggest corporation in the world is the NFL. Without us, said nothing. So what I'm saying is this. You know what? Same thing. Like I said, back in the days, they know what to do. They recruited Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson, brought him in. This time they brought in Meek Mills, Jay-Z. Who else they got? You know, and stuff like that. So if we can't talk about real boycott, you know, of stuff like that, boycott could be just we're just withdrawing, withdrawing, withdrawing. Take something. The Grammys. Oh, we're not gonna do the Grammys here. The VMAs. Oh, we're not gonna do the VMAs here. You know. Oh, we're not gonna do this year or whatever like that. CBS when they shut down BET, you know, BET Awards. Even though I didn't like the BET Awards, CBS shut it down. Was there any boycott? No. We sat back and just rolled over and just let it happen. So even though I'm not saying, look, if you want to boycott the Asians, that's fine. But I just see a track record of black people saying they're gonna do shit and nothing happening.
Nothing.
I mean, but as an individual, you could do it though. You know what I'm saying? You could do that shit as an
But the
individual.
whole idea of a big boycott,
Come on,
Mufasa,
Mufasa. Come on,
is
bro.
numbers. Is numbers having numbers.
Yeah, but fuck numbers. Okay, so we're gonna sit here and say the whole time we know goddamn well. And it ain't nothing really wrong with black people. I know it's fun to do these shows and talk shit and all like that, but things is fucked up, but the reality is we couldn't even organize all our people. Like you said earlier, you was talking about how they was going up to people asking them what they thought. They never even heard of the child thing. Because they're too busy watching dumb niggas on streaming shows, drinking and talking to, dumb shit. So
So
we
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 got to
don't.
get black people into one singular mind again. We're all
Yeah,
over the
that's what I'm saying.
place.
But
We
but you
assume
but
that
you and I
every
know.
black person is on the same page and everything.
I
You
know, but we
know,
know that that's not going to happen. You see what I'm saying? But that doesn't take away from what you could do as an individual, or you and your circle of influence, what you could get a few
all right,
people.
now, okay.
That's the
So
best you
let
could
me
do.
ask you a question.
But
A
why would
serious
he
question.
want to do it though? What would be his reason of doing it though, Mufasa?
Yeah, what I'm saying, because you got an issue with how the Chinese and all these people is what they doing in our community.
Well,
No,
You
that's
have a
what
personal
Colin ain't
issue.
got no issue with that.
look, I'm like this.
I
This is
do.
what I say. Let me listen to me very carefully, right?
Yeah.
When I go into the hood, right, and the China man's there, the Indian man's there, and stuff like that, they get love, right? And as somebody who tried to start a business from the so-called hood, right? Black people chose those people over me.
Lives without craftsmanship.
So you got a situation where black businesses get no love in the community. When the black people choose, even if they can find a black competitor at the same price, they would still rather patronize the
Hey,
Chinese.
Mufasa, you got some background noise, my brother. Go ahead,
So
Colin.
my point I'm trying to make is this: if we were the community like we were supposed to be, where black people were buying from each other, we loved each other, we felt each other, when we have this conversation. But black people were not that sort of community. When do we get Mufasa? You cannot fake love. I'm saying I can't tell you this. People think there's some you can have all the books, have all that stuff like that, right? But if a people do not want to love themselves, right? And you can't love yourself, right? If you do not accept what's the word? I want to say this wrong way. Black people in America has never came to grips with their reality in America. You would take it as a transatlantic slave trade against your will. You were made to be American against your will. You were made to hate your race against your will. You were made to see ugliness in your blackness. You were made to worship them. They know it, you know it, right? So when for a time period emotionally it'll work. But when it comes down to it, those other races of people love themselves. That's why they'll go to war and they basically uh, uh, will carry out a boycott to its end because they got an end game. They're going to be together in the end. Black people are not like that. We're all up in our own thing. We're doing our own thing, and we don't care about things. I don't know where half of black people's mind is most of the time, but sure the hell ain't being unified and being black. I know that. This Chandra goes, lies, Collar. What am I lying about? She goes, lies, Collar. See, people like her don't like hearing the truth. People
Hey,
like
D,
that kid don't like hearing the truth.
hey,
No,
Mufasa. This is where I disagree with Colin. I try to tell Kala that's a generation of us, DK. I'm telling him that these kids 30, 20, 30 on down don't give a fuck about slavery. They don't talk about it.
yeah,
It's
right.
us. It's the people that's Kala, I swear to you, the people that's born in the 60s and the 70s. Anything after the 70s, I'll say early early 80s. Anybody born after the 90s, color, they don't give a fuck about slavery. They don't talk about slavery. That talk only come from us. That's the thing about it. These young people don't give a fuck about history. Don't give a fuck about the ass. They don't even talk that shit. They don't talk, they don't say nothing about the ancestors. They don't say nothing about the slave trade. They don't say nothing about it. Nothing. That's the conversation that we have. That's the only thing I disagree with Carla about when he's thinking that black people are like that. No, it's the new, because you don't see no young, it ain't no older people out there boycotting DK. It ain't no people out there our age, Mufasa, 50s and 60s out there in that hot ass sun. It's young people out there. And they ain't out there thinking about no goddamn slavery. They out there because goddamn get media attention. They got them promoting their Instagrams and all that. They going live out there because social media is all it's about. They sit up there, these motherfuckers streaming. They streaming while they got them in the shower, DK. These chicks are streaming live, taking showers and getting ready, shit that we would never do. Their whole life is on the internet. So I agree with Carla if he says, well, you know, people that's 40 on up, we see that because we still think about that. Because the racist and slavery, that way of that shit is raw. These young kids don't go through that type of racism that we went through in the 70s, 80s. They don't go through that these days. These kids these days will whoop a teacher's ass. Like, let me tell you something, DK. When the whole time I was going to school, I never saw and all our teachers was white when I grew up. All our teachers, we might have one coach in physical ed or one black teacher. The rest of them was white. And I'm telling you, I've never seen nobody fight a teacher. These kids nowadays, you say something wrong, you ain't even got to say nothing racist, Carla. Just say something wrong. Try to take their cell phones. These kids will come up there and blow their goddamn teacher brains out about their cell phone. Their cell phones is their life. So it's us. So I agree with you. Us, when we see that shit, we think about the plight that our forefathers in. My kids don't even give a fuck what I went through. They don't never ask. My kids know I went to jail. They don't say a goddamn word about it. All they do is want the iPhone 17. My son wants the MacBook Air. He ain't never asking about it. Hey, Dad, that was, you did what you went through was like, he doesn't give a fuck. They are social media craved. Go ahead, Colin.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, them little niggas going retarded.
If they don't, but that's a testament to how they've been trained. You see what I'm saying?
No, I just think I look.
I agree with you, Mufasa, but still, that doesn't change the fact that that's the way they are. We can. What I'm saying is that we can say it's because of this, because of that. I'm just telling you how it is. I'm wanting them to tell you how it is, type people. You can say, well, how did we get there? God damn, it don't matter how we got there. Well, it does matter how we got there. But what I'm saying is we already there. Ain't no going back.
No. But the reason I say that is because you're gonna say that it's terrible and we're doomed, right? And then people listening, not looking at it, saying like, if the kids don't give a fuck about history, that's because when they was 8, 7, and 8, 9, and all that shit, when they would have listened, you wasn't teaching it to them. You waited.
Well, I would say this.
So you could change that.
Mufasa, I would say this.
My daughter does care.
I would say this. There was a white guy on TikTok today said, you know something, black people, y'all got to do something because once the baby boomers are gone, you're gone because they're the last generation. Remember slavery and all stuff like that. He goes, I'm almost 40. I don't give a shit. I didn't live that. He goes, most people in my generation, millennials and under, we don't care about slavery. We don't care what happened to you. Whatever like that. He said that, and I was like, damn. And then that's true though, because I look at it like this, right? People in America, right? They have a short, I would say, attention span, and if they don't friggin' feel that they're connected to whatever you're talking about. They're like, I didn't own slaves. I don't care about slavery. I'm sick and tired of hearing about it. With that same thing, I keep hearing. And I believe it's not just white people are tired of that. I think it's black people too, because when you tell a young black person, don't be saying the N word in front of white people, right? Or why not? That's my nigga. Well, wait a minute here. Do you understand what that word went through slavery? Or not? Even the young black people don't give a damn about what happened to their ancestors.
That's my whole point, Carla. And Mufasa, I appreciated that your daughter Kel, she's the exception to the rule, bro. And that's a weird thing
No,
that we
she is.
say
She
as
is.
black. Hold on, Mufasa, let me get more than the 4 words out my mouth, bro. What I'm saying is that it's a narrow way of thinking because you think that your daughter got it, that other people didn't tell their kids about it. You think my kids didn't know about slavery? I ain't let them watch the movies with them. But so it doesn't matter how you raise your kid. Your kid's gonna make a choice. You can't force them to take up your fight. That's just like most people that have businesses and they got them have their kids working at the business, know everything about their business, and their kids don't want to go that route. Some kids do.
Facts.
Some kids don't. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not calling you ignorant, but I'm saying that's an ignorant statement to make, to think just because your daughter cares about it, you think that nobody else can say that to their kids because your child got it. And that's how we do as black people. We do that a lot. We think because it's just like me saying, hey, my son's going to like in 2 weeks, he's going to for summer, he don't want to go to the beach. He want to go to the aerospace and the aerospace academy in Huntsville, Alabama. I got to go pick him up next week. But that ain't it. Just because somebody else might have taught their kid the same way, and the kid choose to want to go to Daytona, want to go to Florida. Might have taught their kids better. My son' interest in space is all him. All him.
Facts. Your world shape your kid no matter how
The
hard you
world
raise
gonna
them. You know
shape
what I
your
mean?
child no matter what, unless you're gonna put him in a silo, unless you're gonna put him in a cabin.
Right, or whoop them
So
to what you want them to be. Facts. The only way.
Nah,
yeah, and then if
it's
you beat
more.
the shit
Got
out of
them.
them, then they gonna, as soon as they get old enough, they gonna get away from it. You can't beat that in no child about no slavery. You get what I'm saying? It's just like watching, like I love scary movies, right, Dark Migo? My kids can't stand scary movies. I can't get them to sit down and watch a scary movie. So it doesn't. You can teach them till they blue in the face to certain things. Look at me, I'm a convicted fella. I'm ghetto as shit. My kids talk proper. They don't even talk like me. Like my son had this thing, Colin, that he say, you know the difference between you and my mama? He said, my mama will say, what is that? He said, you'll say what that is. He always say that. He said that's the difference. So he understands the southern dialect, how I talk, but he don't choose to talk like that. So it doesn't matter what you teach a child. That just is some way with black people because we have this moral thing about ourselves, this moral compass. We think like if other kids didn't get something, it's because they weren't taught that. That's the thing that always do us wrong, and it makes us judgmental too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it's an indictment of like the collectively parents as a collective,
True.
because you can't say what you teach kids don't matter because all this ignorant shit ain't coming out of nowhere. You think we just born like this? You think we born to dumpster dive for wigs and shit like that?
Well,
We
I think
have to be
me
being taught.
personally, I think, like I said, we never. Uh, now look back at this, right? And this was so shocking. We had a Black Power movement starting in 1966, where in Howard University, the first time homecoming chick came out with an afro. That was revolutionary. Everybody started being an Afrocentric tip, and everybody wore afros, cornrows, braids, and everything like that, right? We had it back in the days, right? What happened? What happened was the fact that we chose to integrate into white society and we brought the idea that race doesn't matter and stuff like that, and then we let white beauty standard become the beauty standard, right? Now a black girl feels inadequate. A black woman's hair grows up. Afro grow forever up. The hair that grows down are Asians and whites, everything like that. A black woman with hair flowing down her back is not natural. So therefore, but the thing is, when you go before a group of black women and stand in a pulpit and say that, who's brave enough to say that?
They'll call you gay.
Yep. They're gonna call you sassy. They're gonna call you all type of see. This is the type of stuff I be trying to tell Mufasa. That stuff is not taught. Like Mufasa just said, the dumpster diving thing. You think them kids' parents told them to go out there and do some dumpster diving? That's some shit they learned on the internet, Mufasa. That's some shit that they learned from somebody else saying, hey, them Chinese people, they be throwing these away. You know what I'm saying? They might smell bad or something. They throw them away. These chicks go dumpster diving and go soak them in Palmolive. You know, that's where they soak it in, Mufasa. They soak it in Palmolive dish detergent to get the smell out from the dumpster. They ain't learned that from their parents. They learned that from the internet. The internet, just like how Carla, when he watches TikTok, what he watches on TikTok is based on the stuff that he's looking for. If chicks on there talking about weave, it's gonna be chicks on there talking about how to go in there and steal weaves, how to rob people, how to trick guys out of giving them money for weave. It's all type of schemes that these chicks use to try to get that hair, because weave have gotten expensive. So the ones that go ahead, Dummy.
No, you can go ahead. I was just saying something funny. I mean, yo, that sound crazy. Like, yo, classes to trick niggas to give them money for weave.
Yeah.
Like, yo, you about to spend the money anyway. That's funny.
Yeah. The same way chicks nowadays is starting to tell dudes, hey, Dark Migo, you know what I'm saying? Instead of us going on a date and all that, get something, how about, going out and all to the movies? How about we just get something and you just give me the money? You know what I'm saying? We chill at the house. Pause. These chicks these days, they trying to get paid because rent is high these days. That love shit is out the window. These chicks want money and dudes are tricks. So they figure like they can get something. Why you think OnlyFans is so popular right now, Mufasa? Why you think you got regular chicks, not prostitutes, and not? And let me tell you the funny thing, Mufasa. It's the strippers are not even on OnlyFans. It's regular girls. It's regular girls on there, and they on YouTube teaching girls how to sell their feet, how to put up feet pictures, how to make money off their elbow and their underarms, showing their underarms. Because they all about the rat race of money. And that's that thing where I tell Colin what's so important. If we don't separate Mufasa, we doomed. Because staying right here, only thing we doing is copying the most dumbest shit in the world. Like we always say white women do it too, or white men do it too. Well, how about let's go and get these goddamn engineering degrees like white people do? How about we go get these PhDs in medicine like white people do? Why is always the negative shit? And that's what I don't understand about black people, DK. When anytime we talk about God gonna get somebody, it's about something negative. How about God bless goddamn Dark Migo with the Mega Million numbers?
Fact,
but he gonna get the person that did something to his brother or his family member. God gonna do something about that. God got it. God is in control. How about God getting control of giving them five white balls in that money ball on the Powerball? Why the hell white people getting be rich as fuck, DK, and still go to heaven? And black people got to wait till they die. Wait till they die to get up there and see the Lord's face.
Yeah, man.
We got to die. Think about it, DK. You got to die to be in a better place. But white people get to live better now and they get to go to heaven. But black people get to suffer until we die. Not that's when we go to a better place. We go to a better place after we die. What type of hood booger gutter monkey dumb nigga shit is that? And we preach that, and you talk about something we teach to our kids, Mufasa. That's the dumb shit we teach to our kids. This world ain't our home. Heaven, we going to a better place. That's what we teach each other. White parents don't teach their kids shit because they living good.
Yeah, all the stuff like that I've been learning out. My sister's been teaching me about digital currency and whatnot. See, they don't expect that because of the internet, this is probably going to be the first time that we got out on front of something that was, usually like 30 years ahead of us, right? All the stuff you see, digital technology and stuff like that, even when Forex came out and all stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Hold up, somebody coming on. Hold up.
Philly Yardy Vibe 808 says, so you saying ain't nothing going on but the rent. Hey, you better ask these chicks. They will tell you. They will tell you straight up.
Told me her thing 3,000. I was like, yeah, me too. I'm like, I ain't about to pay nothing.
They will tell you straight up how much it costs. They'll tell you how much it costs to go on a date with them. You got to get their hair done. You got to get their nails done. You got to get their eyelash done. You got to get them a babysitter. You got to send them a kid.
Yeah, they I need a sitter. That's funny. Wait, where your family at?
They want to pay. They probably their auntie.
No, they'll like, okay, the auntie will watch them, but they'll say, that's $40. They'll pocket the $40 and say, that's for my auntie, but it really going back in her pocket.
Going right back to her.
And go back to her when that's what they do. Hey, Big Black, what's going on, brother? Long time no hear.
Hey, what's going on, man? I was just listening to the show.
What do you think about an Asian boycott, Big Black?
Pause.
They should, but the thing is that
don't go to stuttering. Don't go to stuttering.
No, but the thing is,
man, come on.
No, but
tell the truth, man.
But the thing is, it's like, will it work? I don't know, because they don't have anywhere else to go. You know what I mean? As far as like, there's places where there's black owned, right, with hair care, but there's so few in between. As far as they should.
Black hair care places don't got those bundles, bro.
Big Black, tell the truth now. Hey, Big Black, what city you in? Chicago?
Yeah, I'm on the outskirts of Chicago, for Fort Heights.
Direct. Yeah, I got you. Let me ask you a question though. I want you to tell the truth. Which one sells the cheaper products? The black stores that sell weave or the Chinese? It's two questions. The black people that sell weave and beauty products are the Chinese people. Now the next question, when it comes to food, who sells the cheaper food? The Chinese people or the black people?
Well, yeah, the Chinese people. And it's a lot of reasons, especially with hair care, because they still got to go through the Chinese market really to get the hair care products to sell. So, they're not going to get the hookup when it comes to that, as far as like buying and in bulk. So, and then it's when a store like that first opens, it's just hard for them to chop prices down, and sometimes unfortunately, a lot of stores, they rely on, hey, I know the prices are high, but buy from us because we're black, and that formula is not going to work in a society like this, a capitalist society where people just on the go and they're looking for the cheapest way to to get things done. So,
hey, ain't black people all about the hookup? Big Black, pause.
I think everybody about the hookup, though.
Nah, not everybody. Let me tell you something, Big Black, and pause, and I'm gonna let you go back to spelling. You know when the white people said they weren't fucking with that gay shit at Chick-fil-A, and then people got upset. You want me to tell you? I was listening to it called Red Eye Radio, right? Let me tell you what they told all the white people. They said, any of y'all that don't disagree with that gay shit, everybody should go over there once a week and go over there and buy some at Chick-fil-A. Even if you don't want to eat it, give it to a homeless person. That's a movement, Big Black.
Yeah.
That's how Chick-fil-A override that fucking shit, trying to get them to be with that faggot shit.
Yeah.
We ain't got that because we don't put out a product to our people that's sustainable. You can't afford to go to black restaurants every day, but guess what, Big Black Paws? You can afford to go to a Chinese restaurant every day.
Mm-hmm.
You can get a plate busting. I'm talking about they'll load so much, so much pasta on your plate, you can't even close that bitch. You go to a black restaurant, Big Black Paws, they will charge you $36,000 for 2 pieces of fish.
Somewhat.
Black people don't have supply.
It's not somewhere, and they're gonna charge you a gratuity. Big Black Paws, and they're gonna charge you for parking.
Black people don't have supply chains like the Chinese do.
Yeah, that's the thing, though.
Then how can we compete? Big Black, I'm a hustler. I'm a hustler from Atlanta, bro. I like the spirit. I like the spunk black people have. Well, but let's just get down to the bid and let's get down to the hustler. We can't out hustle. How can I out hustle you, Big Black, when your sisters is cutting off her own hair, giving it to you to sell it?
Yeah,
that's what the Chinese people doing. That's what the Indian people doing. They got them tricking they people in the community. Hey, this is a day of cutting your hair and letting your hair grow. And all them chicks lined up in India and China cutting off their hair and they coming right there. They belling it up like, hey. They belling it up like, hey, Big Black.
Well, you know, I really came on because too, something you said that you hit on that I agree with, as far as like the youngsters, you know, they really don't have that movement in them.
Oh shit! Don't agree with me, Big Black. These big chicks gonna get on you.
Nah, they don't, and you know, it's because I guess they don't. They think that's so far in the past and everything, and they don't. I mean, if you think about a lot of the black movements that's held in, you know, in the earlier years, man. These were young folks, man. We talk about the Black Panthers; them guys were young, man.
Mm-hmm.
Teenagers, man. You know, and we got this bullshit ass FBA movement, you know. But it's ran by some guy that's 50 something, you know. But you know, this it is actually I think it's you know it's some other hands that play with that particular movement. You know, you get that going on, but also, you know, a lot of the pro-black community, what's been happening, man, a lot of people have been sugarcoating a lot of shit, man. Sugarcoating a lot of shit. You know, tell the truth about, you know, how drugs rampage the community. You know what I mean? And, you know, and you know, give a pass on, you know, be honest with you, crack dealers, people that sold crack. It's been a lot of passes we had to do with to survive type of talk. Just make it plain. But our actualities, how we are in this society, you know, as far as like the alpha males are, you know, how our society, how our neighborhood is designed. The women look at the drug dealers, the gangbangers, as the alpha male.
Boy, you better stop. Boy, you finna get your ass shot. You finna get shot, bro.
But it's designed like that, you know, because think about it. What if we were able, let's say the men in the community were able to, you know, let's go after, you know, the drug dealers and, you know, so these gangbangers and, you know, with immunity. Do you think it'll be a different community if that happened? Let me ask you that. If they could do that and not have to go to jail and just be deputized, do you think our communities would be a lot better?
If they
it'll never let it happen.
Well, yeah, I'll go along with it just for the sake of if that could happen. Yes, it would change everything. But just like you said, Big Black, is that they try to give drug dealing a pass. See, that's the one thing about me, and that's how me and Colin first got cool because I was the only one that came up and said that. Yeah, I destroyed the community. I drowned the Big Black. It was a time, bro. I used to get goddamn bricked for 19 and 20 grand, bro. 86%. Learn how to cook it. I learned how to cook it at 16, bro. And I'm sitting up there flooding the block. And let me tell you something. It was nobody telling me not to do it. Matter of fact, Big Black, they would be like, y'all leave, because they call me Young Blood. They like, man, leave Young Blood alone, boy. He the one that got the good work. His work always consistent. Cause that's what the hood want. They want consistent cause you get some dudes come out there and have that bad and shit. Some niggas come out there and have that flex. So if you got that good work, you're promoted in the hood. And that's just the way we are as black people. And that's why I never sit up there and say that it was, well, who brought the drugs and the guns and put them on the street? No, it was us. Because we could have, let me tell you something, Big Black. We could have took those same drugs and them same guns and went out there in the white people area. But we didn't.
They weren't gonna let they. You know, I'm from the hood too. They were,
I'm still saying you could have made them your customer because white people smoke crack too.
Oh, they was coming in. You know, they come. You know that.
But that's what I'm saying. They was coming to us. We weren't coming to them.
Right. Yeah.
Matter of fact, Big Black, I had plenty of white people cussing. Matter of fact, I wouldn't even let them come in the hood. It would be like a little store that's close by, and I would go up there and meet them so they wouldn't come in the gutter. So I was actually being more nicer to the white customers. Because you know why? Because the white people never asked for a discount, and all their money was never short.
Oh, they buy and they gonna buy a bulk.
And they buy in bulk.
Yeah, because they ain't trying to go to the hood every day.
And black people will run up on you every day with $3. $3. $2 short. Coming up with you with change. I never forget, this dude came up to me trying to sell me some. He had a cordless phone, tried to sell it to for a cell phone. A cordless phone, man. I laughed so I wanted to punch him, but I just laughed so hard. I'm like, this is it's just the way that we are. Because the thing about it is the white people do drugs too, but we just always so extra with it. That's what I noticed about everybody else that did drugs. We was the one that was extra with it.
But check this out though. How it was sold in the hood, right? When you had lookouts, you had, somebody supplying the youngest with packs and this and that. They could have never pulled that off in the white neighborhood without, things going down. As far white people ain't gonna let you set up shop like that or take over a house that's isn't occupied and turn it into a crack house.
It wouldn't have been no crack house where you could have black people, but it would have been a crack house for just white people.
They not gonna. The white folks ain't going for that. You know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is it couldn't look like a trap house. Say if you move in the suburbs and you sell weed, white people come up there because the way that white people buy drugs is different from the way black people buy drugs. White people are real, undercover with it. You get what I'm saying? Hey, how you doing, buddy? They still talk this, they talk like white people when they come buy drugs.
Now it'll be easier to sell weed,
right?
You get off in a white neighborhood than
But that's what I'm trying to say. They don't just, if they came and buy crack, they want weed too. When I was selling it, white people didn't really smoke it off the pipe like that. They used to mix it. So, but it was the black people that used to sit out there on the block, would buy it from you and turn around. You would have to run, but I don't know how it was in Chicago. We used to have to run them crackheads off the block. They used to buy it and sit right, turn around and Turn around and goddamn put it on the straight shooter and smoke it right there in front of you.
Yeah, you always have a couple of crackheads that that they started off, as far as like functional, right?
Right.
And they on the block, they not on the block, but they got their little crackhead friends, and they clucking just like the other crackheads cluck. You know what I mean?
Right.
But what I'm saying is, how when a crackhead is fiending, when they got that look like hey, this right.
Got that eye of the tiger.
Yeah, that eye of the tiger. You can have that. You know what I'm saying? Imagine that in the white neighborhood, they going to the same house, man. They gonna blow in. That's gonna cause off a super alarm.
What I'm saying is, Big Black. I seen white people get I don't see white people black people smoke a 50 slab and a white person's do a 50 slab. I'm just telling you that white people geek differently from black people, bro.
Oh, they do.
They definitely geek differently. White people sit up. White people sit up there, they're geeked up. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's some good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Black people, woo, the straight shooter like a shotgun. They start like preaching, like, you get what I'm saying? It's the same. What I'm saying is that with everything that we're extra with it.
Yeah, we'll get extra. But you can, but at the same time, white or black, you get that crack look. You get that crack look. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Grinding your teeth. You got that twitch.
Right. And if you like in the white neighborhood, even if you another white crackheads, right? You can tell a crackhead. Like you open some stuff up in the white neighborhood, it's gonna get raided in 2
I agree with you. But what I'm saying is that the white people would get their drugs and go home. The white people get their drugs and leave the trap. The black people would just go behind a building or something. Or they go 30 feet away from you. White people you know what I'm saying? The crackhead will come back smelling like he just smoked it. I just didn't. White people would go get the shit and you wouldn't even see them for the next 2 or 3 days.
Unless you got like a crack house where they'll spend the night for about 2 or 3 days. And then you know what I'm saying?
That's it. What I'm saying is that the one thing that I noticed, and let me tell you, like I was out there for years. I just noticed that white people weren't cool with smoking outside like that.
No, they because in the hood, first of all, if you in the hood as a white person, you get pulled. You talk about racial targeting, your ass gonna get pulled over because they already think you a crackhead. Because why is you black neighborhood? You know what I'm saying?
And most of them had cars. Most of them had cars. The black people let me tell you something. If a car pulled up, we knew it was white people. Had to be. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? If a black person pulled up in the car, they didn't come that much. Most of the crackheads that I made my most money off of Big Black was on their own feet.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, definitely. That's definitely.
And what I'm saying is that it was the greed. Like I even told Carla, I said, bro, after a while, it was just the greed. I had been made money, bitch. I'm 18, 19 years old with 20, 30,000 in my pocket.
Mm-hmm.
I could have stopped right then and did something else. But guess what I saw? I saw all of my partners going to the club, going to Miami, tricking off on 5 or 6 chicks, 6 or 7 baby mama. While they going to the trap, these dudes, my partner be like, hey man, hold it for me. Hey man, if you sell it, just give me my money back or whatever. Cause we used to re-up together. While they used to go to the club and the bar chasing these chicks, I used to be out there selling all that shit. Cause I was the one that was cooking it up. So I knew what they had.
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't understand the mentality of black people sitting up here not trying to do something with the money.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why when I tried to get my homeboys, I saw the work going bad. This was like in 2008. Mm-hmm. 2004 to 2008. And I saw the price start going up on the work, and then the quality was getting worse. I said, just me with my mind frame, I'm like, this ain't gonna last. I said, weed is finna catch on fire, but I didn't like the weed because the weed smelled so bad.
Yeah, and it's slow money too.
It's slow money. Yeah, and that's why the dudes now are jealous of the white boys, because the white boys it don't cost them but $100 to make up the melt. let me tell you something, bro. These white boys are tripling, quadrupling their money off that meth. They the ones got the formula.
Yeah.
But what they make off $1,000 in meth, it don't cost them but $100. On the streets, $100, you only gonna, in the streets where I'm from, $100 was gonna make you $30 to $50. If you bought $100 slab, the most you gonna cut, if you want to, if you had if you can cut it small if it wasn't no competition, but if you had competition, the most you're gonna cut out of $100 slab was $150. You weren't gonna double your money unless you went out of town, went to a smaller city. These white boys are goddamn 8-10 times that money that they putting in on that milk. Cause they sit up there, it's chemical, it's more chemical based. With pie, they was just goddamn baking soda. All you had to do is just don't burn it up. That meth is way hard. You can blow up your whole goddamn house trying to cook up meth.
Yeah.
Only thing you can do with crack is just go to crying if you burn it up. Listen, I'm just telling you, I'm just gutted like that. But what I'm saying is, I'm cutthroat too, Big Black. So the same way I see the way we are as a people, I got to put the black community as a business. Regardless if we don't see ourselves as a business, Big Black, that's where the government too. And let me tell you why black people contradict themselves. Because black people always talking about, well, your social security number is a part of the treasury. Then that means that everybody is they separate everybody as a business. They look at everybody's numbers. The only thing that black people are good at is making money off prisons and beauty supply shops.
But
those are the two.
I will say though, you have another reason wrong with for like a lot of black businesses. I can say wrong, but they'll quick to, after they start. Let's say you get a black business that's going real good. Like We Were Not Sharks used to be a black business, right? It's a chain out here called JJ Fish. What happens?
Sharks is similar to J. We got them here where I'm at.
Right. So what happens is these, first one to pop up in the hood, then you have 2 or 3, right? 4, then they get into the cities. If they're from the suburbs, or if they were from the cities, they get to the suburbs. After a while, they get too big, they'll just start selling the chain. You know what I mean? Next thing, and who's in line? You know what I mean? The Arabs.
Yep.
The Arab control the business. And that's been happening with a lot of.
What does that? But Big Black, what does that say about our people then?
We just want to make.
We want to make a quick buck. It ain't no different. We just a quick buck. We talk about generational wealth. How can we be about that when soon as something's built up, we want to franchise and don't do it? Let me tell you something about them Chinese people and them Indian people. They put goddamn sweat and work in them goddamn places. I be seeing them having their kids in there, goddamn cutting up cabbages and shit.
Yeah, be up in there.
They putting in that work. The black business is not putting in that work like that. Let me tell you something, Big Black. I don't know about in Chicago, but definitely in Atlanta. Some of these places don't even open up to Wednesday. They closed on Monday and Tuesday. These Chinese restaurants is open every fucking day.
Oh yeah. It's a blame to go around. It's a blame, but dig this here though. But we can't ignore, right? What crack did to the community as far as they didn't make the hood appealing. You know what I mean?
Right.
Drove the property value down. You know what I'm saying? Right. You had black flight, and a lot of people say, well, you went over there to stay with the white folks, this and that and this. I just went to find a nice house, you know what I'm saying, that's sturdy, that I ain't got to do a lot of work to, and I don't want, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying.
Say it. Don't sugarcoat it.
No, I don't want no drugs sold on my goddamn street. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you
don't want to walk out your house and niggas staring at you. When you pull away from the block, niggas staring at you. When you walk outside and goddamn take out your trash, niggas staring at you. When you goddamn get ready to go on vacation, niggas staring at you.
Yeah, but here's the thing, but we can't keep the government off hook because they bone the drugs in the community. Am I right?
That's true.
You know
But
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying?
saying is we still have a choice. It's the same way when Carla talk about the shows that we have, that whole idea of painting ourselves as pimps and prostitutes and drug dealers, that is a choice to take them roles.
Yeah, but at the same time, if you look at it statistically, right, they chose our communities. You drop those drugs off in any communities where the people can sell and you know open up shop,
Right,
whereas you know it's going to have the same effects.
right. But you know
They
why though,
target
right? Do you know why it works so good in the black neighborhood?
why?
It's the same reason how slavery happened. That you can give goddamn some black people a umbrella and a mirror, and they'll be like, take 50 of them.
Because you got think about it like this. Now you still got white.
We sell each other out. White people can give us some money. The same thing that happened to Patrice Lumumba. Same thing that happened, whatever. They ain't the white people that come in there and do it. The white people are the orchestrated. They ain't orchestrated, just coming up with some money.
But see, here's the thing. I would agree with you, but I say because you have different white communities, right?
Mhm.
You still think about like this the trailer parks, right? The real low class communities, right? Especially in Indiana and around Chicago, you got quite a few. Now,
Mhm.
if you ever go to these communities, these communities they stink.
Mhm.
I mean, it's probably the most stinkiest. That's where they cooking up the crack at, right? You see what I'm saying?
They're cooking up that meth.
That meth, my fault. That
Right.
meth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, we did with the black communities. It's like okay, we got the regular hood. Then every now and then we can catch yourself like a middle class community, right? Where you know where you have white flight, but at the same time you have a black middle class where they're like, you know what, we're not gonna let our property value go down. You know what I mean? So
Right.
you know we you know what I'm saying, you got the neighborhood watch and they own it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes that sustains, but a lot of times, you know what I'm saying. Even that gets even the neighborhood watch get ran out because they
Yep.
scared getting messed up, and then now you have black flight, right? Then you have the property value go down.
Yep.
Crack dealer come in, that's not appealing. You know what I'm saying? That's not appealing to a lot of businesses, So that's gonna have a very negative effect. Whereas even opening up a black business won't be good in that black neighborhood because you won't have your business won't thrive because you won't have a lot of customers. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the black people they trying to work to get the hell out the goddamn hood.
Yep.
So and that goes probably like to Kyle's point when he's trying to create a place where we have our own country,
Like a
right?
safe haven.
Right,
like we don't have that, bro. Like this is the thing. This is the thing, my brother.
Mm-hmm.
Like, let me tell you something. My first house I got, it was like a little middle class black neighborhood. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, I'm cool. I'm around my people, these working type people. But then I noticed that, some of these houses Section A over here. All these houses ain't.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? But I didn't think nothing of it. Like, say, a few Section A, 1 or 2 Section A houses ain't gonna hurt that. And I tell the story, you probably ain't never heard it before. I got the cameras inside my house and outside my house. You know what I'm saying? I went to work, I drive trucks, and then no matter how cliche it they do broke into my house, I'm seeing these dudes on the camera in that making sandwiches.
Mm-hmm.
And let me tell you something. After I moved up out that house and moved over here in the white neighborhood where there's only 2 black people over here, let me tell you something. I had an Amazon package on my door. I was gone for a whole week. That Amazon package still was on my front door when I came home.
That's sad. But you know what? What I'm starting to realize, a lot of these motherfuckers in the home, or a lot of these relatives, they help in creating that white flight, right?
They do.
Because what they do, right? They see a neighborhood that's, let's say, a middle class neighborhood. We got a couple of blacks here. You know what I'm saying? They'll protect a lot of the other neighborhoods and say, you know what, why don't you come over here? So they're directing traffic, right? to to that neighborhood, right?
They like your handler, Big Black. I'm telling you, that's what happened to me. I went to the realtor and she was like, well, why you want to get out of here? I was like, look, ma'am, I'm from the hood, but I don't want to be in her. She like, well, you know what? And you're a truck driver too. She like, you don't be home that much or whatever. She was like, well, how you feel about, the keeping your grass cut or whatever, I'm like, I ain't got no problem with that. She brought me to this. I didn't find this house. The realtor did.
Yeah. And that's what they do, because they do that. They want to protect other neighborhoods, but at the same time, like you say, when they start, what happens is the white flight, it slowly happens, right? When you have like people, you know what I'm saying, like the younger folks, like in their mids, they move out or they start renting. They rent to some black people, then they start doing the Section 8, and slowly for surely, you're looking at the house value going down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And then, crime is up a little bit when you see a little stealing and this and that. And then that's when white couples ain't, when they ain't walking the dogs no more, the old people ain't walking the dogs no more, you like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Because what happens is now the realtors, the target, you know what I'm saying? They'll target that neighborhood for first home buyers and this and that. And the people that's already there, they start just saying, let me go get another house and rent that house out. And they targeted black folks. You know what I mean?
Man, Black, let me tell you, bro. I got the ring light on my door. White people out here walk their dogs. Let me tell you something. The white people dog, my front yard is probably 50 feet to the street. There's white couples walking down the street. And we ain't got no sidewalk too in my neighborhood. We have no sidewalk. Just grass. So, you walk, you're going to walk on somebody's grass, right? So, so the white person dog took a shit in my yard. You know what I'm saying? Saw it on the camera. In about 30 minutes, that white person came back with a bag and took up the shit. Now, you tell me, if I was in a black neighborhood around my people, would have happened?
Nah, probably not. Nah.
But so what I'm saying, so this is the point. The point of it is that when the lady found the house, she said, "Hey, it's a little elderly lady staying next door to you." You know what I'm saying? And she said, "Well, she gets her grass cut on every Thursday, every 2 weeks on this certain day." You know what I'm saying? She's like, "If you want, I can give you the number of the guy she cuts her grass." And right there, I assimilated. So now when her grass get cut, he cuts my grass too. So it don't be looking like no shit where her grass is cut and mine's is high.
Yeah.
I don't assimilate it because that's what it's called for. Let me tell you something. That old ass white lady, I've been staying here for about 12 years, 12, 15 years. That white lady ain't never came over here and knocked on my door. Well, I don't even remember her name. Only time we speak to each other is when I'm taking out, if we take out the trash at the same time. It is no conversation. But when her grass is cut, mine's get cut. She got a dog, she keep it in her yard. When she got family, when she got her family over there, her grandkids, she I hear her tell them, "Hey, don't go outside the yard, don't throw nothing over there." You get what I'm saying? They don't sit up there and be like, "Oh, they just kids. They just having fun." They don't do that shit. She like, that guy over there follow the rules. I ain't bringing him no problems. He don't bring me no problems. But when I was in the black neighborhood, it was like they just kids and they don't know. Handle they little motherfucking asses. I don't like that with black people when we do shit like that. Always making up excuse. And that's the same thing with that boy getting shot at that Chinese place. Yeah. He ain't nowhere in the world he should have had no gun at 14 years old. Let me tell you something, Big Black, because I'm from the hood. I can tell when a motherfucker got a strap.
Yeah.
So regardless of what they were saying on the news, talking about he never presented, he was 14 years old. He a skinny 14-year-old with his pants sagging. You can tell if they got a strap.
Yeah.
It wasn't cold outside either.
So what happened with that story? What was the whole? Give me the skinny on that.
Well, the skinny is the boy went into the store, had no money, but he had a gun. 14 years old, picking up water bottles. Probably, I don't know what wrong, picking up some shit that he didn't happen. That was that's what they saw on camera. But they didn't get the part walking around. I'm telling you, you can't walk around no store that much. These kids don't even, if he got a strap like that, of course they saw him pulling up his pants or adjust. You have to adjust. They ain't got no goddamn gun belt or nothing. They just got it in their pants and their boxes or whatever. And he got to keep pulling it up. So that's what I'm saying. It's nowhere in the world that guy Chinese said something to them in the store. They probably saw the gun, you know what I'm saying? And then it was somebody to do with his son. His son was younger too. So it was like the young boy was trying to punk his son, and the dad had just goddamn came across the counter with the strap. Then the dude want to run. You get what I'm saying? Then when he fall down, the gun come out, and they shoot him. But everybody was trying to say was that, he didn't see the gun until he fell. No. You can tell, I can tell when young niggas got straps. You can tell. You from Chicago. You can tell. Let me tell you something. It's a certain bravado that a nigga had when they got that strap. They act different. They walk different.
Yeah.
And why would you even go in the store if you didn't have no money? He had no money. So he probably finna get ready to run out the store or something with it. Cause why the fuck would he go walk around picking up 4 water bottles and put them back? Who the fuck does that and you ain't got no money?
So wait a minute though. But why he should have? So he thought he was stealing something, and the guy
No, he didn't think he stole nothing. It was something had to do with his son. It was some words that was changed with the dude and his son, and he probably got there, pulled up his shirt and showed the strap.
Okay.
And the goddamn dad came. It's the same way if you saw a dude talking to your son and you see him with a gun. And your son hold on, you gotta remember, Big Black, your son ain't about that life. So imagine you ain't in gang life, your son ain't in gang life, and some dude in the gang come in your store talking shit to your son. And your son ain't about that gang shit at all. But you from the streets. So you're gonna take that up with your strap. And then on top of that, the dude goddamn the gun come out. And he's like, okay, the gun came out. You can't say that he never, you don't wait for a motherfucker to turn around and shoot you.
Yeah.
Like, I just don't understand what people were thinking about. Cause in the hood, we like, what I'm gonna wait? Big Black, why would I wait for you to swing on me first?
Yeah.
If you even look like you ready to fight, I'm finna take your ass out.
It ain't no rules to fight.
There ain't no rules in fighting. It ain't no rules when you come in there with a 14-year-old with a goddamn gun. And then his mama got up there talking about, I got a PhD. What the fuck does your education got to do with your son? You ain't smart enough to know your son got a loaded goddamn strap?
What about the them saying he was shot 130 yards from the place?
He chased him.
Okay, so how you justifying that?
I ain't justifying at all. I'm telling you that you come up on my son with a strap, I'm going to chase your ass down and shoot you about my son. I would have did the same thing.
But this is here though. But at the same time, I feel you on that. But at the same time, you gotta take the consequences with it though.
He got found not guilty.
Shit, how did you find out guilty?
Because the dude had a gun.
God,
you can't, the Big Black. Come on, you from the hood like that. You can't pull the strap gun on somebody and then now you want to play victim.
Big Black, he got off not guilty because he killed a black man and don't nobody give a fuck about that shit, bro. You kill a black boy, they all looking at it like
Mufasa's talking crazy because you want to know why, Big Black? Guess who was all on his jury? Take a wild guess what the color was every last jury member.
I mean, but listen to you. I mean, you know what I'm saying? They could be looking at it like you.
Of
I
course
mean,
they
and was
looking at.
trained
Of
to
course
be
they
against
looking
black
at it like
people.
me. But you got 12. What's the odds of 12 black people thinking like me?
They was all black.
They
it's
was
all
all
black.
black jurors. Every
Well,
last one of them.
it's a multi.
I bet you didn't know that, Mufasa.
No, I didn't know shit. I even asked you about the 120 yards because I heard somebody say
It
that.
was 130 yards.
Yeah, I'm like, how you chase a motherfucker
I
130
would chase
yards?
them up. You come around make me with a gun on my son, and I know. See, Big Black, my son is nothing like me.
Mhm.
So if you come in now, that's still another child with a gun. I'm gonna run that motherfucker down.
Oh
And
yeah,
at the
I
Yeah,
understand
but
that.
if you running like a business, I don't know. That don't make as much sense. You know what I'm saying? You running a business, people in there. You gonna leave your thing. I don't even. How old was this guy, by the way?
who the dad?
Yeah, the dad that
I
shot him.
don't know. I mean, he had to be in his 40s or
No, I
40s
thought
and
he was
stuff.
older than that.
The
I thought he
dad
was
was in his 50s. Now, my
40.
thing is, my point I'm trying to make is this: running these stores, right? It's not easy, right? Because if you take too much loss, you put all your blood towards this in this store, the profit margin already friggin' thin, you know. And when people come in, they're disruptive, and I'm not trying to justify him getting shot and everything like that, but people have situational awareness. You look at on TV every day, you see YNs popping off, people shoot, and not only that, that wasn't the first time this guy Ricky Chow shot somebody. So it's like these places like that. The reason why Mufasa are they run by Chinese is because something. You know who will not run one of these gas stations and convenience stores?
Black people folks.
Say it again, Hustle Smart.
Black folks don't want to sit in no store, spend a night in no store, because it ain't sexy enough, Big Black.
Yeah,
No,
so
they know they know they know they probably get targeted more than the damn Chinese.
yeah, because
Exactly.
look, I had a guy in Virginia, in Norfolk, right, Huntersville, Norfolk, right. This guy owned a store that's been in the neighborhood for like 50 years, right? Elder got 80 years old. 80 years old, right?
Mhm.
And it's like a neighborhood store. It's like one of old stores from back in the days. You can tell it's built back in the 40s, whatever, like that. Old architecture of the building. Anyway, this guy, the son was like, the son is friends with this guy named Naeem Muhammad. He's a community activist. Anyway, the father was out one night and said, "Dad, why are you still working out here? Whatever. Oh, I just like being with the community and whatnot." He went out there to break up an altercation and got shot by a bullet. And so I don't know if they get the son, the family, will open the store up. And so the bottom line is this: it is dangerous working in a lot of our communities, right?
Yeah.
The Arabs and the Chinese, they do that as a service, whatever, like that. And it's just sad that they get no support from the communities and stuff like
Don't
that.
feel too bad for it. A lot of them selling they sell it. They selling ammo too out the motherfuckers. That's what they get. Where you think
Yeah,
they
but
get
the
the
thing
bag
is,
from?
though, a lot of these stores they would have nothing if these people weren't there.
Somebody be there. But when I say
No, Big Black. See, that's why I was waiting for you to say that shit. That is a goddamn lie.
Ain't
somebody
nobody
gonna
gonna be
feel
there.
that void. Somebody gonna feel
Yeah,
that.
you know what? Somebody will feel it. It wouldn't be black people. Black people have every opportunity to open up a gas station, to open up a corner store. They don't do it.
Now you from the hood, right?
I'm from the fucking hood, bro.
Where everybody getting their baggies and shit from?
Getting they what?
Getting their motherfucking the motherfucking
Yeah,
sacks
the
of
Arabs know
television.
how to sell that shit. They not sell ZZ paper,
They sell all that shit, ain't they?
Phillies, all that shit like that.
But the
They
point that I'm
spread the
making
market
is
overseas.
what the point that Colin is making is that they teach their people how to deal with black people. Black people and black people is not the same. Let me tell you something. Just like what Colin said, we had a store here that got robbed, and the dude called the police, and black people got mad at him. Oh, he don't supposed to call the police. You calling the police on the black people.
You
I would
snitching.
say this. I would say this. They a lot of them people don't know. A lot of them, because I work with some Arabs and this and that. They come from more fucked up places than the fucking hood. You know what I'm saying?
We know that. We know that. But what I'm saying is they're willing to sit. They're willing to sit in those stores from sun up to sun. Maybe you don't know this. You know, I'm 6'3".
They get the glass and shit. They know what they getting into. They go by the glass and shit. You know what I'm saying? The bulletproof glass. They got some shit behind the counter. They know exactly what they're doing. Mm-hmm.
But what I'm saying, when it comes to us in there, it's a different. Let me tell you something. And people always had the thing, well, ain't nothing but a bottle of water. But what if one person stealing bottle of water, another person, and you got 100, 200 people coming in there. And if you in the hood, you ain't gonna sit up there and just keep letting everybody take a bottle of water, because when you buy those cases of water, you got to make a profit off of them.
Oh man, come on, man. Yo, you just stole from the goddamn store before. How many times you stole from the corner store?
I stole from the corner store. I stole from the corner store plenty of time. But the thing about it is, though, it wasn't what I'm saying, when I was younger, everybody didn't steal out of the corner store. They weren't doing it the way it is now. Where people going in there grabbing everything like flash mobs. 3 or 4 people running out the store. We might stole a candy bar or something.
Right. Yeah.
We weren't running out doing what these people doing that, and damn, nobody would. We wouldn't even take no gun in the store. Like I just remember when I was younger, man, get ready to go to something, like, man, somebody had to sit out the store. We wouldn't even take our guns. Because we was like, they got cameras in there. But now you see young dudes, big black, and now they having goddamn shootouts in the store. I've never seen that before in my life. That's how stupid the black community is. They sit up there having shootouts in a store that got fucking 12 cameras.
Yeah.
And let me get Focus Dave on. Focus Dave, what's going on, brother?
Yo, good evening, panel. How y'all doing, man? How you
Shut
doing?
up, Focus.
Huh?
I said shout out to you, my brother.
Yo, what's good, bro? What's good, Big Black?
What's going on, folks?
Well, you thought I said shut up?
Yeah.
Oh no, I would never say that. I always hold on, folks. I always get on Collar about not letting him let you talk, because you got that slow flow. Collar be like, God damn, let me go ahead and help him out. I be get on Collar like that. Let Focus Dave talk. I would never tell my brother to shut up.
Yo, what's good? What's good, panel?
Go ahead, my brother.
Man?
Everything is good, Focus Dave.
Nobody boycotting no Asian business. Come on.
I know.
Man.
Come on.
Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. Mufasa. Mufasa is the only one that's boycotted.
Hey, the Lone Ranger.
Mufasa buy that one thing, a bubble gum and a lollipop for his kids.
He dropped off. He knew the heat was coming. Because I was just finna tell him the Chinese people got the best chicken wings in the hood, bro.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Hey, listen, man. We're emotional
We
days.
ain't have to shoot him. Though. God damn. You had to go out the store.
Well, let me say it's Big Black.
Hit him for like
let me
$100
say it before I get Dave on. Yo, look, you never know when people are at their brink.
Fed up.
If something could have snapped in the sky.
Yeah.
You know, and the bottom line is, you don't understand something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some people are over the edge, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And so, therefore, the mother of this kid right here, my father used to teach me the birds and the bees, you know? Look, sons, people ain't gonna like you. You're gonna be judged.
When you get a chance, play that when you get a chance.
What
his mom said, if you can find it.
Yeah, if you can find it, somebody put it in the back.
Okay.
Chat. But she's basically like, oh, it ain't my sport. Look, you mean to tell me you didn't have a son, and your father was evidently in his life? Yo, what was a son 14 years old doing carrying a strap?
Yeah, he just supposed to be just walking around. Yeah, he goes. I mean, I could see
You would have voted not guilty, Collar?
What?
But Kyler,
You would have voted
wait.
the
He
guy.
had a
Would you have voted the guy
No,
not
I would
guilty?
say like this. I would have get
Kyler,
look.
Kyler,
The fact
Kyler.
that he shot him in the back and he was fleeing, right? I would have said I would have convicted. I would have voted for murder. I would have. But is there such thing as what's it called? They happen like this all the time where
Edge of insanity.
yeah, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
I wouldn't have convicted him.
How do we know? How do we
a passion
know?
or something? Crime, a passion. Because I understand the whole. This is my son. You almost. If I didn't come out here, you probably would have popped my son and we'd be buried him. I can understand that, but at the same time, you reap what you sow, though. You know what I'm saying?
I see. I don't believe in that shit. Cause when white people gonna reap what they sow, Big Black.
Hey, what I'm saying is this will come with it. This will come with it. I mean, the jury could have been a whole other jury that voted a different that thought.
Hey, if was a fifth, Focus Dave would be sitting on 100 million right now.
He is sitting on 100 million.
No, he ain't.
Oh, I'm not, bro.
No, the fucking he wish he was just like I wish I was. The same way that black people wish he got convicted. Let me tell you something.
My whole thing is this. All right, let's say, are we mad about the guy, the boy getting killed, or the fact that the guy got off? What people need?
They mad because he got off.
Mad because he got off. Right now, get this. This is a question I need to ask. Right. If he got convicted, right, would people be calling for a boycott still?
Nope.
So it's more about the justice system than actually this boy's life.
Yep. Hey, Focus Day, you from New Jersey? What part of New Jersey you from, Focus Day?
I'm not from New Jersey.
I mean, I know you're not from there. I'm saying, what part of
East Orange. East
Orange, right? Let me tell you something. I stayed in Lakehurst, by Lakewood. You get what I'm saying? Right. I remember these dudes out here fighting, and this dude's goddamn ran off. He had a gun. He was running. They was chasing him. Soon as they stopped chasing him, guess what he did, Focus Day? Turned around and started shooting.
That's typical.
I learned that just because a motherfucker's running with a gun. That law, that thing, that's a rule with the police. That's not street rules. If you pull a gun, if you pull out your strap and I chase your ass, ring your ass down, you just got ran down. Ain't nobody in the hood gonna say
the person right there, he could say, oh, they ran off. 10 minutes later, he could come back in and shoot the place off.
What I'm saying is that's the shit that I'm trying to explain to Mufasa is that just because he had his back turned, don't mean he can't turn around and use that gun. I'm gonna put it to the point that he'll never turn around again.
But wait, I don't really. I'm not too familiar with this story. You're telling me the 14-year-old had a gun? I thought he was unarmed.
No, who told you that lie?
No, I'm not familiar with the story.
No. You're right. What I'm trying to say, Focus Day, even Colin didn't know. Because what I'm saying is two narratives out there. Because that's how black people are. They hate the truth so much that they like, he ain't really have a gun. I watched the whole damn trial. They had the gun in court. But that's how stupid black people are as far as emotions. That they'll come up with a narrative. Some people say he ain't even had no gun, and then it just become a narrative. They had a whole goddamn. If they would have watched the trial, they had the gun. He killed the dude, so the gun was right there.
Yo, Hustle Smart. I didn't know he had.
No, I know you didn't.
I assumed from the story and from the hysteria from the community that he was unarmed.
Of course,
and you know.
He was on his way to Barnes and Nobles to buy a book and to buy some peaches for his grandma.
Just an innocent child. Yeah.
He was on his way to cut Big Black Yard and wash his windows. he was the next Elon Musk, the black version of him.
So my point I'm trying to make tonight is this. When we talking about a goddamn boycott and things serious, because we're gonna need one sooner or later, right? And we need to take the right case on, We can't just jump out there. Like, I did not know that kid was armed until Hustle Smart told
I
me.
had to tell him.
I didn't know, Hustle.
But that's what I'm trying to
From
tell
the
you.
news
Colin
and
didn't even
shit.
know either. That's what I'm trying to tell you. A lot of black people don't know. I had to tell Colin. I watch. I'm driving trucks all day. I ain't got shit to do. I watched the whole trial. And at the end of the day, you pull a goddamn on my square ass son, Focus Dave, if you want to.
Oh yeah, you getting it, and then
I
also
ain't
hold
wait
up,
for you to turn around.
but hold up. I wanted to know. We don't understand too his previous experiences in that community that made us scared them to do that.
Focus Dave, you know goddamn well when you dealing with black people, you
Of
always on
course,
go time.
of course.
When
But we
I'm
don't
around
know.
black, look, Carly even say this on his show sometimes. Well, I ain't gonna say on the show. Me and Carly had this conversation. Well, I was telling him that I avoid, if I pull up at a gas station and there's a bunch of niggas out there, I will go out my way to
And,
go
that, and
past
that's
that
that's
store.
why I was telling Mufasa, no, DK. He said, well, no, I'm not gonna run outside of the gas or go to a place in the hood where I can get robbed. If that China man got a gas station open, I'm gonna get gas from him. I'm gonna be, well, I ran out of gas. I gotta work 5 miles to get gas, but DK's gonna be so proud of me and shit.
You did the right thing. Let me tell you something, Focus Day, and I told Carla this. It is detrimental to your health to be dealing with black people on the regular in the urban areas. It's detrimental to your health. Like you got to
You
be
get
a great.
traumatized.
Like, let me tell you something, Focus Dave. I was so when I'm telling you, I like how them females say they just was so they was able to breathe. When I moved out here in this neighborhood, when I saw how quiet it was, I stood outside for about 2 hours and I just breathed. I'm like, this is what it's like. All that shit about supporting the black and being around black and gunshots and if black people killing black people, that just how it goes because you're in your proximity. But I'm around all white people. Ain't now one of them don't even motherfucker take my package, and one of my package was left at my garage. White person came and put the package under my front door so it wouldn't get wet. I mean, listen, I'm all for the brown, the Bobby Brown, the dirty brown. I'm with all that shit.
All of this is for packages, goddamn packages.
Well, I'm just telling you the soft life where I can walk outside and I ain't got to worry about people judging me, Big Black. That's what I'm saying.
That's the life I got. I don't have to live that shit.
I can walk outside with mismatched socks on. I can walk outside with no shirt. Ain't nobody looking at me. Let me tell you something, Big Black. One time I was walking out to my truck and they ain't have a number of my underwear. I'm Rick Ross in it. And let me tell you some white people wrote. I'm straight up Rick Ross in it. And white people, I had my white, I don't know if you see them H9 end zone headphones that the PlayStation, the big ones. I had on that in my underwear. I had just said, get something out the truck. White people riding by didn't even goddamn look twice at me. Act like they ain't even see me.
You can do that in the hood.
But you can't do that shit in no goddamn hood without everybody pulling out a phone and joning and cracking on you. Come on. We're not gonna do that, bro.
You might get a couple of jokes.
Well, I'll tell you what, around the white people, I ain't get none.
They went in the house and cute.
You know what? I'd rather them do that than make a scene on the street. That's what I'm saying, Big Black. What I'm telling you, that's the difference between with black people and white people. Black people make a scene right then. White people, I don't give a damn you go behind the door. What I'm saying, they didn't make a scene right there to cause another scene.
I'll tell you this, though. It got a pluses and minuses, right? Let's say one of them areas where, let's say the house is around like 400, 500, right, 1,000 and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say I got a cousin that stayed like that stayed around, and she had just an event in the backyard, a family event. You know what I'm saying? she had to close that goddamn final visit around like 9 or 10, you know, because
Yeah,
the neighbors, I don't want to, you know, it was on the weekend, you know, I don't want to listen to that,
yeah,
you know.
I agree with that.
No,
But
fuck
my
that.
neighbor need to get their sleep.
Now, if I'm paying a lot of money for a house, that's why I would like a house.
But see, that's that nigga way of thinking.
No, it's not. It's
Yes,
not.
yes, it is. The thing about it is,
Let me say this.
go ahead and finish. Go ahead and finish.
Now, I would like a house that's sitting on like acre or two. So, you know what I'm saying? If I want to party, as long as I ain't hurt nobody, as long as we ain't hurt nobody, we party.
Hey, that's an acre or two. I'm pretty sure your cousin wasn't staying nowhere. If she was staying in the sub, you ain't getting no that many acres in the subdivision.
But I'm saying, it's some pluses and minuses. They make your ass.
Man, now what you're doing is you pushing the goalpost because there's a difference living in a subdivision. Like my house, if I open up my window, I can throw my phone and hit my neighbor's house. You talking about 2 acres? 2 acres is damn near a farm, Big Black.
I remember I stayed in this apartment complex when I was younger, right? And I'm talking about the apartment complex. It was like one of them house, like a big house, but it had like a lot of different. They just
I get what you're saying.
Had a lot of apartments in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I stayed in the back, right? Man, I'm bringing in the family and this and that. Kids still got the coats on. Police come knock on the door. We didn't even take our coats off because a white lady called the police on us and said we was making too much noise. And police. They shot it like, well, we got a call. I said, man, we just came here. You see, I still got my baby still in the car seat. Got the coat on. We went to the neighbor stayed in the front, like white lady. Said, man, you called the police on this man, this and that, and this. Oh, it was he said, we could tell he just came in. He said, oh, it was really the people upstairs, but I'm kind of scared of him. So I just want the police to come over here. So you gonna call the police on my ass and shit? I ain't got shit to do with the shit. That's the type of shit I'm talking about now. You know what I mean? Like,
but that's apartment complex.
That's an apartment complex. But I'm saying is you get some bullshit staying around white folks too. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, but you're talking about 2 different things. Where I stay is all houses.
Okay, I hear you, but I'm saying like sometimes you get some bullshit with white people too.
Nah, I ain't seen. I've been out here 12 years and I ain't seen no bullshit.
Man, the motherfucker they be walking their motherfucking dogs. Motherfucker, they got a goddamn. That's a big ass motherfucking place, but a field. But they could just go in there and motherfucking have their dogs take a nice ass healthy shit.
Where they gonna take their dogs at?
No, they just walking around they walking around the streets and shit, and they don't pick up the shit. They just look and see if anybody
I just told you the story about the people that took a shit in my yard and came out there and picked it up.
Well, motherfucker did that. They ain't picked up shit. They ain't picked up a goddamn thing. They just walk their asshole and shit. They do it all the time. They motherfucker walk their dogs and shit. White people walk their dogs like it's the thing to fucking do around. But
I tell you what, Big Black. If that's the only issue, if that's the issue that I got to deal with, I would rather deal with that than niggas breaking into my motherfucking house, busting out my car windows, stealing my shit. I'd rather deal with some dog shit than niggas stealing my shit.
Don't get me wrong. Okay, it's gonna be some.
I'm just saying, it's like pick your poison. Which poison do you want to pick? You want to pick the goddamn white people with the dog shit, but they ain't breaking to your houses, or the niggas that break into you? Which one you want to deal? What you deal with? If you had the money.
What you said?
What you want to deal? What you want to stay in a black neighborhood, middle class black neighborhood, where motherfuckers goddamn break into your shit or break into your car?
No, I ain't saying nowhere near that. I ain't trying.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. What happened when I told the realtor that this is what I was going through and this is what I don't want to be nowhere near. She brought me to this neighborhood where I am far as a single man. I am the youngest in this whole neighborhood that's single.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else is married or whatever, but there's only 2 black people and the other black couple is married. I'm the only single black man here. And it is no other single people that stay out here. I am the only single person in this whole neighborhood.
Uh-huh.
and I don't have like no issue. And I drive truck. Big Black, I go out there and pop the garage. They let me bag my truck. You know, some of these subdivisions won't even let you park a truck in the subdivision.
You bought your truck.
Boy, that made me go. Let me goddamn show you. I'll do better for you. I'll show you. Goddamn. Let me flip these.
I would like that too. If I drove a truck, they let me pull that motherfucker in the driveway.
Hold on. God damn it. Want to bump into nothing.
Shit, I see why you like that motherfucker play. You bagged the whole 18 wheel in the driveway?
Bro. Just hold on now. Hold on now. I'm gonna show you how that is. Open.
Oh, that's that good living. I shot at my garage. They don't do none of that shit.
Do you see my goddamn truck?
God damn.
In my driveway. Look at the neighborhood, bro.
Yeah. I really can't see nothing, but I get you.
Look how close this motherfucker is to my house. Look at this my truck, this my drive, this is my garage.
Damn, okay. Okay, I see the flaps. Okay. Damn. God damn.
In my driveway.
You got one of them long driveways too. You got one of
I got the long drive. If it was daytime, you would see how far it is.
Oh, see,
and then but just look around the neighborhood. People don't even have their lights on.
Yeah, I feel it.
It's completely dark out here. We got one street light, bro. One street light.
Oh yeah. How close is your neighbor? They real close, or they like But it's I bet you got a
No, but you can't even see my neighbor house. It's right. They're probably about from where I'm standing there. It's probably maybe I say 100 feet.
So you probably sitting
Hey, fellas, let me get Kidola on. He's been waiting.
Oh, my fault.
Kidola, go ahead, brother.
Thank you, Carla. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Carla, what's the meaning of all this backout on social media? You're gonna back out this. Black America been living there for more than 400 years. 400 years, they can't have any shop around their neighborhood for them to run things themselves. No. You
don't get it.
Carla, this backup coming on internet, we're gonna back. People say backup this. These are the same scammers who want to scam the other black people also. You know what I mean? Because I can see you live in neighborhood, you can't control the gas station in your neighborhood. You can't even control your supermarket.
You understand, Kidola. Nobody in our community wants to operate or own a gas station. Nobody.
Yeah, because this kind of back out this, back out that, man. Every time, let's back out this. But if you control your area, how can the Chinese come over?
Yeah, but you listen to House of Smart. We don't live in areas like that no more. Yeah,
but there you don't, because when you start coming out on internet, who's gonna back? Then you're looking weak. You're looking weak because shop price will be run over by local businessmen in Nigeria. They just run it over. It came, but competition taken out by the locals who established such a things are even getting cheaper. Will you control your area? You don't come out, we're gonna back up. Well, man, that's what that Chinese man said, dare do it. Because it's not gonna work.
Over here, sell us bad food and cheap shit. Yeah, we're no.
Yeah, kind of. When you don't control your thing, they can say you anything. The same thing is also going on in South Africa.
Hold on. We could choose to go to the major brand retail outlets and whatnot. We don't have to deal. I don't have to deal with that because I don't live in that situation.
Well, Kala, that's what I always said. If the black people want to control a place and have respect, just like the white people, you have to control at least 2 big cities. There's Atlanta. You owns Atlanta. There's you own some certain areas, in other places. You're multi-millionaires. your multimillionaires have to come and invest. If you start running away for who you are, stop me going with other people because you find peace there.
So who we
Man,
are is people stuck
you
in the
know,
hood, whatever. I don't get
you
it, you
know,
know.
yeah, but those hoods, if if people like elderly man, only that the problem is these elderly people that come over this hood and say, look, we need to hold a meeting. We want this hood, everybody should come out to work or do programming, central programming. Let's paint our houses, clean it up. We're going to put some supermarket there and everything. Man, this so-called foreign people that are living with you, poor, they will respect you people. But when you don't do that, and you run into their Chinese food, where your people come to have their own restaurants and
Look, look,
everything.
Lola, we got record number of black restaurants and businesses in this country right now. Record numbers. But our businesses are moving to the suburbs and to mainstream America. We're not in the hood anymore.
I understand. We, you see, I listen to. We're going to back all this coming internet. Look, that's what I always said. This thing. No matter how you hate the Africans, there's a closer post to you. If you people don't cooperate, the other ones, every time they come internet, I hate Africans. I'm not Africans. The other people be looking like this for crazy, man. This for crazy.
Well, I don't think that's the internet, bro.
Man, but internet is making people to start. Look, through what you say, the internet, you see the white people, they're very secretive. These Asians, they're very, very secretive. They're very secretive, whatever they do. But the same group of people in this internet making big mouth, I'm Indian. And this, when somebody see your skin color as a black person, they think, man, this was crazy. See, what is going on in the United States, the perfect example is going on in South Africa. The South African people don't own business in their neighborhood. They don't own nothing. They go and buy this liquor from Pakistanis. They drink try all day. They have nothing. Then when they wake up, oh, you just take our job. You just do this. Where have you been? This is your country. Where have you
What do
been?
you think about that, Big Black?
I want his thoughts on Pan Africanism. He's talking about us. We need some sort of Pan Africanism, but it seems like he likes to talk down on Pan Africanism.
No. Big black, big black. Let's just be honest. The small group of people in the internet are creating a wrong conception about a large majority of people how they live.
I
Or
agree
what do
with
they
that.
want for? What do they
I agree.
want for us? You cry on internet like if you're helpless. But you have multi-billionaires in your territories that you people can organize yourself and say, we want this neighborhood. If your ancestors could fight, no matter how they dealt with them, to hold in certain areas in your neighborhood and hold it down and create things there. But these are men that were not begging. They were working hard with dogaris, and some of them will even have a gas station. Some
Let
of
me
them will
say
even
this.
have these corner shops.
Well, let me say this, Kadola. First of all, with the gas station stuff, right? Well, a lot of black people, we talk about a lot of Arabs that have gas stations stuff like that. But the truth of the matter is, they're everywhere. They're all in the white neighborhoods also. They're in everywhere they can put a gas station in. They're gonna put one in there. You know what I mean? I see them all in. I'm talking about rich white neighborhoods. They're in there. You know what I'm saying? You go to the gas station. Guess who's in there? Running the gas station at Asian. You know what I'm saying? That's just the hustle they're in. When they see a need, they're going to be there. You know what I'm saying? Or
Yeah, bro,
unless,
but
but what
sometimes,
I'm
look,
saying is, well,
big
let me say this real
big
quick
black,
before you go there. Before you get
big
there.
black.
But the difference between, let me say this, the difference between a lot of, let's say the Mexican neighborhood and a black neighborhood, a lot of times it's just, again, we need the supply chain. And see, they got a country that they can do a supply chain with. That's why you see the Mexican neighborhoods, you go to the stores, all, the products are in Spanish and this and that, because they're trading back and forth from Mexico. You know what I'm saying? The only way we can get that established is either we have our own country, like College Trial set up, or we trade, you know what I'm saying, have a supply chain with black nations, you know what I'm saying, around around the world. You know what I'm saying? A black nation, whether it's Jamaica, where it's on the motherland. But right now, we don't have that. So
Be black, be black, be black, but be black. You can trade like it's a matter of organization and the willing to do it. You can trade with the Mexicans and import things to your area you control. Only that the problem is people are running away from certain area, so you will become fragmented. And when you become fragmented, actually you become weak.
You think we can get the same products from Mexico, right? Which we don't
Yes.
want those products, but at the same time, they're going to sell it to us at a cheaper price.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want to do, but sometimes look, it also because look. I'm a
you think
look
those Mexicans? Let me say,
be black.
Hey,
I'm
Big
an
Black,
African,
he
right?
got a point. Condola got a point. He got a point. It's just it's the organizing, it's the will to do it. We talk about doing it, but we ain't doing it. Let me say this one point, and Condola, you can get the mic back. Let me tell you, Big Black, because I work in transportation. Every goddamn race of people got their own distribution center and food trucks, except for black people. The Mexican restaurants got their food truck. They got a place called Diaz, which sell their food. The Chinese people got their own food truck. They got their own grocery stores. You get what I'm saying?
Those supply chains go all the way back to those. You see those rice farms in Taiwan.
All the way back. Hold on, Carla. Wait till I get to this. Even the Jamaicans got their own food service. They got their own food service and trucks that service their restaurants. Guess where black people get theirs from? U.S. food. U.S. foods.
But hold on. But you're missing the point. You're missing the point is that we don't have our own country. Well, they're trading back and forth with their own countries. They're buying it on the low and selling it in the United States for the high. We don't have that. That's the main difference.
Look, it's not about the country. It's about something. You put share food. Look, America, you have similar type of culture. You eat similar type of food, right? But you can also have that food, but you will be the one selling to your own people, not the white man or the Asian man or the Mexican man sell it to you. So what I'm trying to say is this: it's about the enthusiasm of you, patronizing your own people and your own shop. So you can have like, oh man, I'm going to that shop because you have people that you are there have similar type of culture and similar type of way of life. You can say, I'm going to that shop to buy something. I think your past ancestors were having those things before. They say, I'm going to see Mr. Johnson, I'm going to his shop. You understand me? Just like when you go to this barber salon that are blacks, you can also have a lot of things like that. When you protect these things, even with competition coming into it, you become also able to push that competition out without no violence and anything. When it's not making money, it will leave. You understand me? This shooting and killing, because look, what you're not emotionally attached to is like a trash to you. You understand me? If for black people, they're emotionally attached to their own people. You understand me? Might be a black businessman will not just pull out a gun for kids that's already gone, even with his arm, and just go and finish him, because they will say, no, man, because you already have emotional and feelings to that kid because it look like you. It can be your son or something. But for someone that doesn't look like you, he will say, man, that goddamn guy came to rob my shop. Then he already see that kid as a trap because it's not emotionally anything sympathetically connected to him. He just want to finish him out. You understand me? So will you start and preventing these things? Do you think a black cop will just kill a black kid like that? No, just the way white cop will not kill a white boy like that. So this is have to figure in time, protect wherever you're only that. The problem is everybody's going to where it's happening, and these things are making some few people coming to. I know majority of Black Americans doesn't live like what with these people coming internet to say back or this. This will make you like, oh man, back out what? Like, oh man, you're weak. That's what the Chinese will never come and say, oh, we're going to back out the white people. They will do it slowly without them not even announcing it. Look at what the Chinaman did to the United States. They come with their product. They become superpower now. They didn't say nothing throughout all these years they were producing this thing. Now they become very powerful. You understand me? They become very, very powerful now. And still, they even say, we're going to back all this. They're selling America bond like crazy because they don't want nothing to do with the dollars, but just by closing their mouth. Or, not just the blacks in the West, also the blacks also in Africa, they make goddamn noise too much. Even when they have small money, they want to show up heavily. It's just about you living in a society like United States that is multicultural, multiracial set of things. Everybody's an enemy. But how do you deal with this enemy? You have to be very silent
Let
to
me say this,
occupy your
Cadola.
space and push them off. You
Let me
know
say
what I
this,
mean?
Cadola.
And when I watch this internet, every time you back up the African shop, you back up the Asian shop, which is very difficult to do because these people, they already people who service most of your day-to-day living. You buy things for them, you buy soap for them, you buy a lot of things from them. So back up things will be very, very difficult, but they already embedded into your way of life. Till you have to create a competition over there for a cutting them. Maybe you have your own big supermarket, whereby you sell everything there to electronics and
Condola, they
everything.
don't want to compete. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Black people don't want to compete. We like the comfort. We like the stability of 24-hour convenience stores, and we know it's gonna be an Arab sitting up there ready to goddamn sell us some blunts or some Rhino 3000 dick pills. We like that shit. Because we
That's
know we're
true.
not gonna get judged. If we walk in a convenience store and be like, man, I want them dick pills, the Rhino 3000, we ain't gonna have to worry about the Indian dude or the Arab dude trying to crack jokes. He gonna be like, hey, bro, this is the one you need right here. If you want a short time, they be professional with it. Black people, the thing about it is, black people, we don't have good customer service skills, Cadola. I'm gonna be all the way honest. We don't have good customer service skills. I was at a restaurant at a black restaurant, and this lady was ordering something, and then this girl behind the counter said, damn, you gonna eat all that? That's what she said to the lady. The most stupidest shit in the world. Like, think about that, Big Black. Why would she even open up her mouth? Her job is to and you know what I told her? I said, ma'am, your job is to ring up and take the money, not give your opinion on if she want to buy 16 plates. How the
It's
fuck is
true.
that like, think about it. We always got to say, that's what Condola just said, Big Black. We always running our fucking mouth. We got an opinion about everything. And we don't know when we're in a professional settings, you need to keep your opinions to yourself. That's why when the Chinese people and the Arab come over here, they shut their mouth and they run that business. Black people got to goddamn be extra. Same way we're doing with the proms. Look at black people out here spending 10, 20, 30. You ain't even got enough money. You ain't even giving enough money to your kids when they graduate from college, but you doing this whole prom shit because you living vicarious through your kids. We did it with the pregnancy, with the baby showers. Now we doing it with the prom. Dumb nigga shit. All that money that we spending, we could be putting it together. But just like Kedola said, and it's the same thing in Africa too. We have no unity because we don't want to feel like somebody's our boss. Let me tell you something, Big Black. When I go out here and I see these white dudes, and let me tell you something, and I know these white boys make plenty of goddamn money, but let somebody come over them in the building. Yes, sir. No, sir. How you doing? These white boys out there driving goddamn big Benzes or whatever. They ain't sitting up there talking about, man, I got money too. I make money. I'm a man just like, let somebody come in there that's a senior position. You would think that they would be the janitor the way they act because they understand a pecking order. With black people, if me, you, Cadola, and Colin, and they was open up a business, one of us will be worrying about who getting the most pussy, who getting the most chicks. Oh man, he ain't working as hard. Why he getting the same? Why Cadola getting the same amount of money? He ain't worked as hard and he ain't did everything. The white people in that building, they don't operate like that. Their mind frame is that we don't want to work hard. We like the system of the complaining Negroes doing all the hard work. We'll let them do the manual labor. We'll let them complain all day. And we'll sit up here in our nice office, let them talk all the shit they want to, and then goddamn we'll pay them crumbs. That's the difference. They teach their kids, Big Black people teach their kids to work for white people. White people teach their kids to manage black people. So you'll see that black person be like, oh, my supervisor, I talk shit to him all day. We cool. The white boy be like, I don't care how much you talk shit. I'm sitting in my office. That's your ass out there, goddamn, on your feet all day. That's the way that we are. Because we professional complainers. Don't get it wrong, Big Black. We have a lot of great ideas. But goddamn, how many goddamn great ideas that we have and we implement none of that shit as a unit?
I think it's just the best and brightest of us in different nations, right? Even the United States, right? Our group, right? We just those people just need to come together and really think about some shit. We could undercut a lot of shit, especially with let me just talk, especially with like a lot of products that are in Africa, right? We're not we can get a lot of stuff probably like pennies on the dollars and sell it out here, in in little, let's say the little same type of stores that they open up in our neighborhoods, right?
What the fuck could we buy from Africa that we'll sell here?
I mean, they have products. They have products in manufacturing.
Name 3 of them, Big Black.
I don't know, but I don't know.
But that's what I'm saying. That's that thing that you do.
No. Let me say this. Let me say it before you say that. Right? There are products, canned goods. I've seen some in Kenya in different grocery stores that they do make on their own. They do have some manufacturing. There might not be a lot of manufacturing.
Bro, Kenya and Nigeria and Ghana imports 85% of their stuff from other countries.
I'm talking a lot of food. Go ahead.
Their food is imported. Their cheese is imported.
Be black. I think
you got a conflated idea of Africa, boy. You wait till you go over there. You're gonna see all those products in the store, the canned goods, the tomatoes, all that shit come from other countries. They don't goddamn produce shit.
So you said 85% is what's in the store.
Import.
Okay. Be black. See here. What the only thing that African people have is, if you want to eat some of this food, that's all left for you. But you can still go back and eat your yam like your ancestors did, right? In Africa. You understand? You have your vegetables, wherever it is. So this important food that be bought for middle class or the people that pretend to be rich in Africa, right? They go to this shop and buy some of these things. What ShopRite started doing, right? When ShopRite started seeing that, the poor people have more money in Africa to spend than even the rich people, they start putting yams in these ShopRites for you to come and buy yams for them, But what happened is the people started going to the local side more. and from nowhere, other Nigeria kind of put money together, open some of these like ShopRite type of shops in Lagos. That will put ShopRite out of business. You understand me? So why should I go and buy for that place where this other guy is having it? But what I'm trying to say is this: will you not control? Will you not control? No matter if you import them, but you're not the one controlling of it. Like the retail serving the people. But somebody can be the wholesaler, but you control the lead that sell it to your own people. Your people have no connection to the other man that might not like you. You see, white people don't like everybody, but when it comes to money, they pretend to like you.
Yep.
They open their teeth like they're laughing with you. They be very nice with you, but deep inside their mind, they're not emotionally attached to you. So they pretend to like you, but they never really like you. But they just, for more than 20 years, they'll be calling, how you doing, man? You okay, man? But they just want your money.
Hey, Big Black, Me and Carla talks about it all the time. We can't wait for you to go to Africa so you can get your rude awakening. Africa don't have the Africa don't have shit that you would want to sell in America, bro.
Yeah,
Not
well,
not
Yeah,
one
but
single
you said
thing.
15. You said 15%, huh? That they make in the.
look,
15%
until you
of shit
start,
that he's talking about, like yam and cassava. That shit ain't number goddamn uppity goddamn potatoes. Uppity
yeah,
starch. Some shit that
yeah,
grows in heat and
That's
dirt.
poverty food.
Poverty food, bro.
Okay.
no,
Okay.
yeah,
I stand
no, you call
corrected.
no. Uh, my guy, it can be poverty food, but these are the food that you're used to, right? If you start used to this food, yam, cassava, plantain,
Gari.
yeah, you got yeah, some of them have calories, but some of them, like the plantain, can load down your IVP, you know, immediately because you have a lot of potassium in it. The yam have a lot of starch, and you can, that your own food. This is the food your ancestors are eating. This is what we get used to, really. You know, all this kind of spaghetti, if they're importing everything. Uh, People
They
just pretend
import
to be rich.
all of that.
They're going to be eating these things. We have our own rice, local rice also produced here. It's cheaper. But what I'm saying is this: it's not about the supply chain. It's about you selling it to your own people so that this these things will not be a problem. Look, nobody will see a black kid, big kid. Even I'm an African who live in Africa. I have to see a black guy be shot like that. They used to who shot this person is another type of colored, or they never really like you. I was like, man, these people don't like. Then no, it look bad, man. Then you cannot blame the lawyer that defend that man, but you can prevent such a scenario by always, look, if you put money, into some certain things, you can control everything. Look at the Jewish people. See what they're doing. They secretly holding meeting every time, every time. Secretly, every time they're sharing letters. Look at the Iranians. Look at these people called Iranians, these Iran people that came to the United States. They secretly holding meeting, occupy areas, in society area, they're all businessmen there. They secretly passing letters and notes. African people have no choice. If black Americans in control and they're secretly own this meeting, African people have no choice to step out of the line. They don't have no, because they are minority there. They have no choice. They will fall in line immediately with these secret meetings and holding places. Like, yeah, look, this is what we want. We want to hold on this place. We want to hold on this place. You control the shop and sell this thing to your people. We control here and say to people, we don't want nothing to be anybody to betray anybody here. And when the Africans saw this, they will fall in line because they're already used to it. But the secret meeting is not going on. You see somebody waking up, insulting the other person, even when you know you are from the same things. Oh man, goddamn, fuck up, man. Man, I hate you, man. Look, I wear Gucci bed. Look, man, I'm wearing Armani. How can you progress like that? The same thing also going to also in Nigeria, where these stupid boys are making money. What do they do? They start making noise. I got G wagon. I got Rolls Royce. But
we're not gonna like, hey, let's separate
so bro,
we don't do that. We just drop African, we do
Hey,
that.
who playing the show in the background, bro?
We when we poke them. Let's say me and Zonga, we can go at it, right?
Is that you, Carla, playing that in the background?
Look down black or Ghanaian women. I don't care.
Carla crazy, man.
Right. To say that to somebody is too hard.
Hey, Carla.
Say that to us, and I'm like, I'm asking when
Yeah, Carla on the Discord, man.
was doing that on the channel. I said,
Hey, but Condola was dropping some facts though. I was here to tell out, man. He was dropping some
He
facts.
dropping 100% fact. But see, that's the thing. The thing about it is, Big Black, you think like us get something from Nigeria as if we most black people don't even like African food. Like African food is an acquired taste, bro.
No, I ain't talking about the food itself, like the prepared food. I'm talking about just products. You know what I'm saying? Like products that they'll sell here, right? But you saying they don't.
Products like what though?
see. Okay, like corn, beans. You know,
You say what?
beans, corn. Let's say, you know, cookies. You know, just little
They don't get.
products.
They import all that. Anything that's sweet, candy, all of that is imported.
Okay.
They don't produce none of that shit.
Okay. I stand corrected there. Okay.
So it is nothing in Africa that would even go through the FDA of being able to come here. They wouldn't even let it come here because in Africa they have no goddamn regulations. They don't have no FDA watching the food and they're watching the shit. You ought to see, man, Big Black. I can't wait till you go over there, man. You go to the market, spoil food out there, fish out there that's not in ice. Like in America, you can't even sell fish if it's not on ice. You motherfuckers will be selling fish, cow heads, whole goddamn bodies of a goddamn antelope right out there in the hot ass market on display.
Well, I have been like, you know, African produce stores, you know, in America, right? And then, like, let's say like they'll have like, let's say a juice, right? You know, like 2 quarts, you know, like the a juice that'll probably cost like $3, right, from a store, right? Let's say apple cranberry, right? They'll have a version of like apple cranberry, but it look like, I would think that came from either Ghana or Nigeria, because I'm thinking the store owner is either Ghanaian or Nigerian. So that's what I'm talking about.
Nah.
So that juice is probably, you saying that juice probably came from a whole other country other than Africa. Okay.
Yeah, just like Fanta. You know, like here in America, we don't drink all of the Fantas. We don't even drink Fanta no more. Fanta is more popular over there. They love Fanta over there in Nigeria.
Oh yeah, Fanta, that's old school.
Fanta orange. They like the orange one. The one tastes like medicine. They ain't even, let me tell you something. My chick, when she went to the store and she saw Fanta pineapple, she never seen it before in her life. It doesn't exist over there. They don't have Fanta strawberry. They don't have Fanta grape. They just have Fanta orange. That's it, Big Black. That's it.
I understand that it's like a lot of products they don't have here, but they'll have you know what I'm saying, that they have over there, but they'll have some, like, let's say they have a pineapple pop, right? But it's made by a completely different manufacturer that we never heard before. You know what I'm saying? I've seen that type of shit.
And I'm telling you that if you go over there to Africa, you'll see that all that shit is imported.
Okay.
That's the thing that's gonna trip you out if you go to the motherland. You're gonna see the native food that Kadola's talking about. That's fine. That's some shit that they grow, and it's more starch based. But like I try to tell people from Africa, we're not starch eating people. We're more meat and vegetables. We don't eat a lot of starch here. Like you'll go to JJ's Fish and don't even eat all the fries.
They do eat a lot of yams, but that's like they die down a lot. You know what I'm saying?
But it's a staple food. It's a staple food for them to get full. Because they don't eat a lot of meat. They don't have no pig farms and they don't have no chicken farms. Like when you go to the market, there'll be a person out there might have 10 or 20 chickens. The motherfuckers will kill it for you, strip it down and take it home with you. They don't have it like we have it here. Like you go and see a big ass 20-acre farm of chickens. That doesn't exist over there. They don't have pig farms like that because they can't get the fertilizer for it.
I see what you're saying.
So it's a pipe dream. That's why you rarely see pork. Like they don't have the beef like we have. Like you go over there and ask for beef order. Let me tell you something. I went to Domino's Pizza and I wanted like sausages. They had motherfucking hot dogs on the pizza, Big Black. Hot dogs.
Yeah, he was good until I came along. Yeah, it was uncle, but he knows Afrodamus. He was good till I came along.
Call on a whole nother show.
Call on the whole caller. I be telling Carl about that shit, man. Carl be on a whole nother show. He on mute the mic. I have to tell him to mute the mic sometimes.
Shit, let's take over his shit then.
Yeah, but he got the mic muted. Carl don't be paying attention, man. Carl, but Big Black, I'm telling you, you need to go, man.
I hear you, man. You know what? I believe. You know what I'm saying?
African goddess. I'm sure there's some Fanta pineapple somewhere in the whole country. Come on, lad. Let's not do that. What I'm telling you, that's the if you see Fanta pineapple, that's the exception. I'm telling you, I went to plenty of places, plenty of restaurants when I was there, and I didn't see it at all. So of course, if you might, what I'm saying, it's a difference between going to every store in America and you're gonna see
I was thinking about that the other day, man. Look,
it's a difference. You don't see it everywhere.
I'll say this right. I always hate that argument, but I seen a brother yesterday on TikTok. I think I sent it to you, Zongo. You saw that, man. The dude's hair starts.
Collar bogus as hell, lady.
Collar, bro. I'm talking about, bro. I don't know what he be thinking sometimes, man.
Collar bogus motherfucker. I ain't never seen Collar do this shit.
How you doing? He do it all the time.
However, right? Check us out. I was believing that one time, right? Well, no, in Liberia, their feet typically look like Black Americans. So, but check us out. One time.
Oh man, let me text Collar, man. Tell him to mute his mic, bro.
You gotta go there. You know. But check us out. Check us out. Let me say this. Let me say this. I was sitting in my car, right? And this guy at the drive-thru, at the oh shit, I'm on that one there.
Yeah, Collar, you bogus as hell, Collar. We heard all that shit. You like the guy that invite company over to spend time with the other friends.
Yeah. He muted it now. I had to text him. No, that's not no goddamn. No, it's not no whole bunch of goddamn poultry and pig farms in Nigeria. They don't have it. And people from Nigeria will tell you that shit. That shit does not exist. Because the thing about it is, Big Black, if Big Black is there, it's too damn hot over there. They have 6 months of they have 6 months of dry season. Where are they gonna graze at?
That's crazy. Yeah.
Where they gonna get the hay from? To feed them? Where you gonna get the fertilizer? That shit does not exist, bro. And it kills me when people say that. You know what I'm saying? Those are the things I was looking for, Big Black.
Mm-hmm.
You can go there and you'll see a chicken. The thing about it is, we talk about mass producing, Big Black. It's not there. Mm-hmm. Where you can ride down and you can go in and you stay in Chicago, right?
Yeah.
You can go out there. You can go out there by Champaign, Illinois. I went at there 64, whatever, and you can see farm after farm after farm after farm.
Right. Yep.
You do not see that.
Oh, okay. What do you see then if you go like on the outskirts? You know
nothing. Bush. You see some
bush and wildlife. Bush and
wildlife. You'll see a random. Let me tell you something, bro. That one thing I do like about Nigeria, that you see random animals. You'll see a random goat or a random pig just walking around like chickens, and like they don't run from you over there. You know what I'm saying? They just random, man. You'll just randomly see it, man. You'll randomly see those Hausa guys. You'll see them them Hausa guys just 10 or 12 of them skinny ass white cows. They don't. Let me tell you something, Big Black. They don't even have They don't have the milk cows like we have here. The black cows. They don't have them here because you got to have a certain type of grass they eat every day. That's why they have those white cows.
Okay.
They don't. Those are meat cows. We have milk because listen. They make their dairy, they make their milk out of powder, or they do the carnation milk.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. They do powder milk over there.
Okay, because they got enough.
They don't have those dairy cows. It's impossible. You can't have dairy cows when it doesn't rain. It doesn't rain for 6 months. What you think happened to the grass if it doesn't rain for 6 months?
I see what you're saying.
What are the cows gonna eat?
Right.
What are they gonna graze?
Dang.
Because even the cows in America, why you think they don't have cows in like the part where it's super hot? And where it's super hot, I don't know if you know this or not, they have to have a lake out there for the cows to go out there and cool off.
Mm-hmm.
Got to have some water around. If you in a hot place, now out there where you at in Chicago out there in Champaign, they don't have to have that out there because the weather stays cool.
I see what you're saying.
But in Africa, I'm telling you, they'll have dry season for 6 months. 3 months. No goddamn rain at all.
Oh man.
So you can't, so certain animals don't exist over there. So they have those white skinny ass cows. And they travel with them. Guess how the cows travel in America? They travel by trucks. These goddamn cows ain't walking nowhere except to the food or to the hay. Big Black, when have you ever saw a cow walking around on the streets?
I ain't never seen no cow.
You will see that in Africa. You will see that. And they are those skinny cows, but they're for meat though. They're not for the milk. Not saying that they don't have milk, but what I'm saying is they don't have dairy farms like we have here. Cause they import their cheese, bro.
Damn. So,
We don't import no cheese unless you want to get that uppity cheese. So what I'm saying is that but the number one thing is that they just don't have the infrastructure and the way the electricity goes out.
so their main crop is the yams and do they have anything that's in abundance that really can, you know what I'm saying, like really sell good out in America?
No.
No.
Sell for some goddamn dashikis, some clothes maybe, but not food. The food wouldn't even, what I'm saying, the food wouldn't even be accepted in America. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So you want to pass FDA stamp for sure.
Yeah, it went past it. Because the milk, because you know even people here that grow their own milk, if it's not homogenized, they can't even sell it in the store. If it's not pasteurized, it just doesn't exist. And it's not even me talking bad about it. They just don't have it.
Yeah, it's just the land.
Yeah, just the land, the way the land is. And if the land is not producing that, just like I told my chick, she was shocked on how bad the weather is and people rain. She like, people died? I'm like, yeah. She like, it's snowing, people died? I'm like, yeah. She said they don't talk about that. I said, yeah, they make America look good, but we have deadly weather here.
Right.
Like we don't talk about it because it's normal to us. Hurricanes and tornadoes, that shit does not exist over there, Big Black.
Let me ask you this. From an African American perspective, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say if you was in a lot of basically the highest official within Nigeria, right?
In highest official in America?
In Nigeria. What would you, as far as like to bring, you know what I'm saying, to rise up the economics, what would you work on? You know what I'm saying? What sector would you
Man, you would have to kill everybody in office. The system they don't have the checks and balances that we have here. Okay. They don't have like the department. They don't have you know how like in America they have watchdog systems?
Mm-hmm.
Like people that, you know, like it's some people out there that take it upon themselves to watch how many miles Elon Musk fly his plane.
Right. Yeah.
Like it's people that's watching over the power people. Like, see that
It's like
doesn't happen.
like an internal affairs. An
Yeah, they
internal
don't have that there.
Mhm.
They don't have that there at all. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like the people that's in power have nobody watching them. They watch themselves.
Okay.
So therefore, it's not gonna happen. And then the people that is so religious, they got so much religion that they go with that. So they just sit up and if you go to their churches is like a club. Chicks in there shaking ass and dancing. I mean, in America, they days more like catching the Holy. No, they be in there straight up like the same Afro beat. That music is like the Afro beat type beat with the music, if you know what I mean. So it's more like a just like a party.
Damn. That was said in the church?
In the church. Straight up. Now they got the mega churches, but like the regular church, they just got like little regular plastic chairs. That's the thing that's gonna annoy you, Big Black, when you go over there. When you go to eat somewhere, it's plastic. I'm a big guy, bro. I ain't one of them niggas flexing like I'm goddamn 6'3", 130 pounds. I'm 6'3", 275. Big Black.
Yeah. So
I can't sit in no plastic chair.
Yeah, I feel you.
And you go all around this the plastic chairs, cause they skinny as fuck. Don't get me wrong, some big people over there, but for the most part, they skinny as fuck over there. So certain places I just didn't go to. You know what I'm saying? They like they got a place called Crunchies. It's similar to Church's Chicken. But you're definitely gonna miss America while you're there. You're gonna miss the cleanliness, and you're gonna miss how America smells, because you definitely gonna smell Nigeria if you go to Nigeria. Only been in Nigeria and Kenya, and I'm telling you straight up, Kenya smells 1,000 times better than Nigeria. Even though Nigeria is supposed to be the giant, Kenya is 300 times better than Nigeria.
Damn.
Far as the internet, far as the electricity, but this is the thing though. It's a lot of bad winching over there in Kenya.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's something you ain't gonna see over there now. So even though that, you know what I'm saying? Even my chick, she's from Kenya. You get what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that this the give and take. The women over there, they're more measured. The Nigerian chicks act just like American chicks.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? Not as bad, but they right there. But they just live in a society where they can do that at home. They can't really do it out in the streets like American women.
Okay.
So they'll do it behind closed doors, or you know what I'm saying? Like they'll be on their compound and doing it. They can't really go out there in the streets like that. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that if you have money, they respect you. Not like in America. Like if you get an African chick and then you treating her good and whatever, she's gonna respect you. She ain't gonna be like, oh, I got 1,000. No, she's gonna appreciate it because high paying jobs is hard to find over there. The average pay, it just went up a little bit. The average pay over there is 60 to 70,000 naira. Big Black, you know how much money that is?
How much?
That's goddamn $45.
Damn.
$45 to $50 a month. That's the average monthly salary in Nigeria.
So on the narrative, how do you?
Well, think about it like this. Think about it. Right now, $1 is 1,360 naira. So for every $1.
Okay.
So that's how you look at it.
Oh, okay.
So, and on top of that, like if you like, you can get a nice apartment. You can get a nice apartment for like $3,000 for the whole year in a nice neighborhood. $3,000 will get you because you got to pay once a year. Something if you go to Port Harcourt, they want 2 years, but you $3,000 you can get you a very nice apartment. You get what I'm saying? But the thing about it is, you're gonna have to buy a generator though.
Yeah, you guys buy the generator for the apartment?
You're gonna have to buy because of the lights. NEPA, it's called NEPA. NEPA ain't no joke. Like, let me tell you how fucked up NEPA is. It's the same thing like Georgia Power, whatever y'all power company is in Chicago, right?
Right.
You can pay for the power and it'll still go out. Like in America, your power is not gonna go out unless it's raining.
Right.
Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you paid the bill, it's not gonna go out.
Yeah.
And on top of that, Big Black, the other thing that's gonna fuck you up is that the water system works off of gravity. It's not no pressure. Like, flushing the toilet, it doesn't fill up that fast. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's a lot of things that's good, but that's why every time you come up, I ask you about it. You know what I'm saying? I ask you about what city that you want to go to when you go over there. She said, no, 70,000 is the minimum salary, not the average. No, that's not the minimum. Because that's not the minimum. That is the average. Because there's some people over there that make my handler was working for the school for a grocery store. She was only making $40,000 a month, and that's $35 a month. She's making $35 a month at a grocery store. So the thing about it is that this is most people. So of course you got those. It's the same way if a rich person is telling you that, oh, come look at my neighborhood, but that's not the majority though. The majority is, like Banana Island is just the same way how like New York City when you go to the islands.
So let me ask you this, like Naira, right? As far as like if you had if a person that living out there, a good paying job would pay how much? They get paid probably like bi-weekly or monthly.
They get paid monthly.
So how much would they have, to live like, let's say middle class? How much Naira would they have to
But 200,000 a month would be considered middle class.
Okay.
And that's about $170 a month.
Okay.
If they had a job that paid 200,000 a month, that's living good. That you can live good but that's the good thing about it too. So say for instance you go over there and you take $50. You can go to the market, you can get enough groceries for the whole week. You don't need no goddamn $2 million, 2 million Naira a month to live good and in Nigeria. That's $500 a week. That is definitely not true. That is definitely not true to live good in Nigeria. Because you can get an apartment for $3,000, which is about $4.2 million. 4.2 million. That's a good apartment in Nigeria. 4.2 million. You're gonna have lights and everything. That African goddess be. You know how some people when they talk and they, like somebody say, man, I work my job, man, I make $1,500. They ain't telling you about all the other. They just telling you about the best week. So if you make 200,000, that's what the bank. If you can look it up, right now. The people that work at the bank, you ought to look up what they make, what they starting off a month. and the starting salary at goddamn Access Bank and it's Access and it's goddamn I think it's GT Bank, Guaranteed Trust. They start them off at $150,000 a month. These people that's working at the bank, bro. So in America, if you work at the bank, you're considered middle class, right? So if you work at a bank in Nigeria, they consider them middle class too. And those people make $150,000 to $200,000. The people that work for the government, they make, even the school teachers make about $300,000 a month. My handler auntie works at a university, and I think she's been at the university for like 8 years, and she makes $400,000 a month.